great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Damn man, that's a singing pile of crap.
Yeah.
Got me down here, wonder why I'm trying to rap. Oh, and now he's spraying shit. I ain't trying to get the stab, yo, I got these open wounds. I ain't dying over that. Need to stop, drop the bass, flush this dude from this place before any of that shit. Touch my motherfucking face. Such a thing, Jimmy H. Can we dead this human race? So we need to act fast, cause the smell I can taste. I'm gonna hit him with the boom, I can hit him with the TP, cause that's like a deal with the blue and PP. Ooh, this bitch is throwing feces. J don't made a roll, what you use for cleaning skeets. Keep Megan finna get it, you funky motherfucker. Skunky motherfucker, peanut chunky motherfucker. Open up wide, you claggy butt nugget. Choke on that ass stuffing ain't nothing.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
No, I never signed up for this. What is this rarity of sentient? Do you know how hard it is to clean feces from feathers? Deal with this, mates, come on, get it together. Who in their right minds would ever make a poo king? Their logic is thinner than a shoestring. I know about poo, I can make you sick. I wonder what it would do to this. Mates, give around and just hear me out. While we singing like down, spray forward in his mouth. This toxic to humans, maybe to the poo too. Put my bum in his face, I swallow down his poop shoe. Truly degrading, never speak of this again. I swear to Jesus Christ, this had better be the end. Mirror sauce runs right through my body. Swallow it down, hope you enjoy this hot toddy.
I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Woke up down here with a massive hangover. Party rock is my four-leaf clover. Ugly dude looks like Jabba the Hutt. Dirt, I'm your brother. Shut the fuck up. Three amigos, me and Bean Cooper. About to take you out like a trifle. Cooper scooper. Your ass like a damn Cooper trooper. You just throwing doo-doo, you ain't so super. Sis, what's this? You're a little nobody wants to touch you. You smell like old bridge. Pass the Jimmy Juice. I need to get loose. Chaos energy. Need a new suit. You cock a man. Why so sporadic? Wondering why you prove when my chaos medic. Jumping down your throat, you're dead so tragic.
You are going. No!
Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with, fill up the room with, fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with, fill up the room with, fill up the room with llamas. did this. And we back with it. Backsliding, ass kicking, but we mastered it. Samurai assassin it. That's the shit. That's spear swinging pacifist. Smacking the shit up them demons that ask for it. With you, you and Eke, you a mega with yo. Woman, oh, you and my ninja flipping home and coast the road. What you said was impossible. Now it is not, you know, together we stand. No, we're not, you got to go. Ooh, stop, gonna make them drop. Throw the souls in my hand till I only pop. Tell dope kiddo, you don't want it not. Go get dust, you a punk, you ain't nothing but. We the gag, you clan, and we running this here. Telling all y'all demons, you ain't nothing to fear. No, we're not gonna gas you up, get you stunting this here. We gon' slay all of y'all, let me make myself clear. Rolling with you, baby, don't care what you say. United with you, great, divided we fall. Rolling with you, baby, don't care what you say. Together we're too great to lose to y'all. What's a gang but a flock of humans with purpose? Little in common, but that's only on the surface. We all need gold for the gifts we wanna purchase to give to our mates so they know they ain't worthless. Eke loves food and he loves to get wasted, but this just to keep his trauma locked in the basement. Megawichi reads books and he loves his guns, but he really only fights for the ones he loves. Cut the rule of shorty things that make him feel important, cause he grew up without a mama, little ninja orphan. I'll use a boss who loves kicking some ass, but like all her mates, she's haunted by her peers. See what they have in common and what makes them all friends. They know the world is awful and it never makes sense. When they unite through their trauma, they can drop the pretense and bring the Unoga's reign of terror to an end. Rolling with you, baby, don't care what you say. United with you, great, divided we fall. Rolling with you, baby, don't care what you say. Together we're too great to lose to y'all.
Couldn't get to the unmute button. Hoo-wee! I moved everything around, so I gotta readjust myself. Trying out some new stuff in the stream here, but welcome back to the Gameplay Fowl Writers Room. I finally had some time to touch up some of the stream elements. Quite literally, like I have stream elements going now, so I have a new little label beneath me there. Threw in the pride flag for Pride Month. Also, I finally took the time to go and like show some love to the Twitch. Because one of the things about the Writers Room is that we do stream simultaneously on both Twitch and YouTube. But I've been showing a lot more attention to the YouTube side of things and haven't really put any effort into Twitch. So I finally like spent the day and actually like put some work into the Twitch side of things. So I have the whole like about me page, like all the different panels are all active now. All of it is up to date. Everything looks good over there. It's all on brand with Gameplay Fowl. So that's all good now. So if you know the handful of people who actually show up on Twitch come through, then they'll finally feel like they're being shown some love. So yeah, we did the Twitch thing. We updated some of this. I got the rounded stuff. I tried to figure out why there's this delay, because I did adjust the frame rate on the camera. I don't know which one of my devices is playing so loud. I did adjust the frame rate on the camera. I'm probably gonna start filming in 30 frames per second, honestly. Even though I put out the episodes at 24 frames per second, like a traditional sitcom. When I try to edit an episode and I have gameplay footage that's captured at 30 frames per second in a Premiere file that's 24 frames per second, it slows everything down. So I think I'm just going to shoot it all at 30 frames per second. So I don't mind adjusting the camera now, but it didn't fix the problem. As you can see, the syncing still doesn't quite match up. It's a little better, but not much. So we're going to try to figure that out too. It's probably got something to do with the little capture card that the camera has to run through. Anyway, so that's all the updated stuff. I'm probably going to play around with some other stuff in the coming weeks to really put some attention into the writer's room. One of the things that we updated is I now have alerts set up. So I wanted to test it out right now because with the new episode of Gameplay Fowl, I expect new subscribers to come through. It's usually what happens when I put out a new episode. That's when new subscribers come on board, because that's what people that's like the draw of my channel. This is like secondary. This is like once you're a fan of the show, then you come do this. So I expect at some point during this we'll probably see some new subscribers come in through YouTube, and I want to see if this new setup I got is working and see if it does it properly. So we'll see if that works. Anyway, so we left off in the last stream at the Animal Village. We had just gotten Marin to sing to the walrus. Got that big old walrus out of the way, so we can now go and do the thing. And by that, I don't know what I mean because I forget what comes next. I know we got to go to the desert. That's right. We got to ride on the river. We got to go do that. Ride down the waterfall. Do that whole thing. So that's where we left off at. So we're going to go do that now. So without further ado, I'm just going to go plug this on. I can update you on everything else as we play. So give me a minute. Let me turn on the Super Game Boy and we'll do it. I tried to update all the colors and everything earlier, but it didn't stick. So let's just go and switch that to the one that we've been using. This guy here. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Do I need to update anything else? Let me see how this looks. Yeah, I'm gonna touch that up a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. We're gonna touch up the picture quality a little bit here. Trying to remember what the settings were that I had it at. This might actually be it. Ooh, no, we don't want to change that. Was it 128? Put that back where that was. This doesn't look too bad. Yeah, you know what? I might just keep that. That looks fine. We'll see if I agree that it looks fine as we play. This looks pretty good so far. I also noticed on the last stream, the mic's probably really loud right now, but in the last stream I noticed that I was really quiet. I had Jimmy here over the weekend to film his scenes, and there was one scene where I just needed dialogue from him, and he's really loud, so I had to turn down the mic a lot, and I had him using the stream mic to record it, and I turned it way down, and then I guess I didn't turn it back up enough. Oh my god, that's really bright. Yeah, this is what I mean. I want to touch some of this up now that I can see it better. I try to get the capture card to look as nice as possible, because we are using the old hardware, so sometimes the capture card, it does a decent job, but not a great job. See, yesterday I had like a really nice setting going. I'm going to try to get back to that. It should only take me a second. If it takes more than a couple of seconds, I'm just going to say screw it. Because it's Game Boy, I'm not too concerned about it. But I had done this. I actually did this. This is what I did. Believe it or not. Yeah. That looks good. I like that. Good evening, Thief. Yeah, I'm just Thief now. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I like that. It's looking nice. I'm just a thief now. It's all I'll ever be to these people. They all love Marin, but they think of me as the thief. Oh, thief. I often come to this village to sing, too. It seems that just about everyone loves my Ballad of the Windfish. Thief, what is your favorite song? I'm gonna play it for you. It's called Ballad of the Windfish. No? That doesn't do it for you? Well, whatever. Whatever. Alright, so we moved this dude out of the way, and then I kind of just like shut it off. So I didn't actually spend the time venturing around here to make sure I did everything. Probably shouldn't have put my shield away. Those friggin' things. Where do we go? I know, like the point of what we're doing now is trying to find the next dungeon. I don't think we have to do the... Maybe we do. But I don't think we have to do the, what the hell do you call it? The river ride. I don't think we have to... We may have to do that right now, but I thought that that came later. But it is looking like there's not much else we can do here. So I think we have to do that. Let's go find out. Do. Yeah, I don't remember most of this. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I didn't want to do this. Oh yeah, I didn't know how to do this. That's what that was. Like, I don't... What do you want me to do with that? Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to go around another way. I have to, like, come in from a different direction. What the balls? The second time that happened, I was like, alright, don't do what you just did. And then, like, I got so nervous about that I... Like, my brain forced me to do it again. Because I was so like, don't do that again! And then I did it. I did the exact same thing again. Alright, we're gonna go... up and up and up. Maybe we go do the mermaid stuff now. Dude gave me a honeycomb. Or I gave him the honeycomb, rather. He gave me a pineapple. Who needs a pineapple? I think that's the trick here. Marin, I'm gonna need you to stop singing and just, like, be helpful. So you want a pineapple? Take it. You don't want a pineapple? You want a pineapple? No, you're just gonna tell me your life story again. I didn't ask you that. I asked if you wanted a pineapple. Now you're just gonna ramble on about stuff you've already told me, and I don't want to hear. God damn these animals. You think it would be cool to talk to animals, and then they start talking and they don't shut up. I was trying not to hit him. I had this damn bush running at me. I almost hit that guy. Oh, Tell me what to do. Secrets are like water when it comes to bridges. Let me turn this down. I keep forgetting that the mic is like right on top of the laptop, so you can just hear the feedback from that. Go away, go away. I might have to just get the flippers now. I knew not to do it, and I did it anyway. I can just use the bow and arrow. I don't know why I'm screwing around with the sword right now. This is what keeps happening. I keep making stupid mistakes and forgetting that there's not like a bunch of hearts lying around that I can get. The mermaid I know is on the other side of the lake. Everyone wants the Pikachu thief to death. Seriously, man. Nintendo during this Game Boy era was just all about electrocution. Come on, man. Leave me alone. Alright. I think we're on track now. This looks familiar. Go away, go away. Alright, finally got a heart. It's like under every 1,000 rocks, you find one heart. What is you? Useless. Probably gotta go talk to that owl statue. Yeah, looks like that's probably what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna go check over here real quick though. Well, hello. Love that sound. Oh, hell yeah. Just what we needed. For a split second, I was about to be disappointed. Like, oh, it's just a fairy? And I was like, no, I need that. I need that fairy real bad. My curse was that in Link Between Worlds, hearts would only show up when I didn't need them. That's what happens in this game, but with the power-ups. Hearts just never show up. Lots of rupees, though. Just further cementing that you really don't need to steal. You don't get enough hearts. The power-ups, they only give those to you when you don't need them. But rupees are all over the place. So if you steal, you're just kind of a dick. Ooh, what's down here? Hello, this is what I was looking for. Don't you dare. Finally got full hearts. I don't want to deal with you guys. I know inevitably I'm going to have to fight these stupid knights. Damn it. Can I only... I think I can only bomb them. Pretty sure that's the way to do it. I think that's what I gotta do. No, there it is. I think I can bomb them and kill them, but I'm also fairly certain there's a probably a weapon in this dungeon that will also just like allow me to fight them. Oh, do I get a new sword? It's been a while. I know this isn't the only sword in the game. I'm just gonna put a bomb down. There. I just don't want to waste my bombs. So I've been trying to just avoid having to fight these guys at all. Here's another example. Like this, that sword power-up is useless on these guys. Well, damn, man. They drop arrows. I don't need arrows. Alright, here we are. You! I don't want to fight you. Well, I had a feeling that was going to happen. I'm trying to remember how to fight this dude. Do this real quick. Oh, well, they're giving me lots of arrows, so I'm going to go ahead and assume it's probably the bow that I need to use on him. When his head starts blinking. Is that it? Do I have to hit him with the... Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now I got it. I do have to hit him with the bow, but not from the front, because he's got that shield up. So, here's what's going to happen. Ooh, he staggers me. Was not expecting that. Alright, his shield's down. Yeah. That's how you do it. My back is extra fucked today. Now I've got 2 of these dungeon keys. You've got the face key. See, I picked up another one of those keys up there earlier. I don't remember which one. Might have already used it, actually, now that I think about it. I might be lying. Let's learn about the windfish! The great dreamer. To the finder, the Isle of Koholint is but an illusion. Human, monster, sea, sky, a scene on the lid of a sleeper's eye. Awake the dreamer. Cthulhu. And Koholint will vanish much like a bubble on a needle. That's actually pretty dope. I like the way that's worded. It will vanish like a bubble on a needle. Castaway, you should know the truth. Or castaway, me being the castaway, you should know the truth. What illusion? I love this. These like hieroglyphs here, because you can see Kapora Gabora up there, and then you see then some language we can't read, and the windfish. That's certainly a name for a whale. It's a windfish. I always thought, again, because I was big into like marine mammals when I was a kid, I always thought that was really clever. It's a windfish. Because it breathes air. Something fishy's going on here, Kapora Gabora. I see you have read the relief. While it does say the island is but a dream of the windfish, no one is really sure. Just as you cannot know if a chest holds treasure until you open it. This guy's kind of smart. Not like Link. Link's a dummy. But this guy's kind of smart. That's a clever analogy. You don't know what's in that chest until you open it. Just like we don't know what's going to happen when you wake the windfish until we do it. So you cannot tell if this is a dream until you awaken. The only one who knows for sure is the windfish. Trust your feelings. Someday you will know for sure. Back up. I'm not playing with you. Can I use the bow on this dude? I'm not going to try it. I've only got 3 arrows. Well, they went ahead and took care of that arrow problem for me real quick. Damn. Gotta go. Okay, so I got a new key. I think we gotta go to the stupid waterfall. Do. Thief will awaken Kjorg. On Gameplay Fowl, I tried to create like a Lovecraftian god like that with one of those unpronounceable names, and it was Kathatuku. Or at least that's what we think the pronunciation is. It's written in not letters, so it's really hard to tell. I love any of these like video games that have the like Lovecraft influence in them, and like that they found like a relief on a wall, and it told of the great dreamer, and the understanding of the world will be completely upended if we venture too far to understand what's going on there. That's all very Lovecraftian, so I love that notion. It's probably the trajectory for me as a literary nerd probably went from Link's Awakening to like later on Lovecraft, though. Like I was probably like had this game somewhere tucked away in the back of my memory banks when I was introduced to Lovecraft, and it was probably at that time like it's like Link's Awakening, not the other way around. Oh balls. Damn it. Now I gotta do this. I really don't want to, like, waste any more bombs. I will take that arrow, though. Nope, went the wrong way. I wanted to go this way. They're making it really hard to get out of here. Knock that off. I saw what you were doing. Just let me get to the ferry. Please. No, no! Screw you guys! Stop it! The bombs in this game take way too long to explode. I gotta time that shit better. Uh-oh, I'm out of bombs. Guess I gotta use the bow. That's not the bow. The bow's effective, it's just I really don't want to like use up all my arrows. As we know, this game is not great about dropping items. Items of any kind. I'm so tired. So, I now have a nest of birds right outside my window. And like last night I finally was able to like go to bed at a decent time and I was going to be able to sleep in. But now I have this nest of birds like right where my, like by the window, like right where my head is. And they wake up as soon as the sun comes up. And like that's going to be my life now. I'm going to have birds waking me up at the ass crack of dawn every day until they move on to a new nest. Get off me. So I'm very tired. And I just can't get any like relief. I just want to sleep, man. Let's switch this. I actually... Nah, I don't go to the ferry anymore. I got full hearts. I was going to try to make it up to the ferry, but I guess I don't really need to anymore. Because I died and I got my hearts back a different way. I actually want to see how many... well, I guess we're not going to find out. I wanted to see how many hits it would take to... Because I've been trying to avoid those guys because they take so many hits. And I was going to try to see like how many they actually take, but then he flew away because he realized what I was doing. Go away, fish. I don't want to deal with you. Okay. Fairly certain I know where to go now. Do we get more seashells? One thing that gets me in trouble is I always forget to switch back to my shield. So at times when I would normally just pull a shield out, I realize when it's too late that I don't have my shield equipped. So I'm like, I'll just swing my sword. Hope for the best. Alright. Did we get any more seashells? Nope. Nope. Couldn't remember. I think we only need one more for whatever the next treasure is. Go away. Go away. Got him. Go away. I hate the flying Octoroks. Hey, hey! Stupid spider! What do you think this is? Nope, that's not the way I want to go. Certain enemies, it's better to just avoid them altogether. Most of the flying ones, just avoid them. Actually, I think there's a ferry in here. Yeah. It's actually really hot. I should probably turn the AC on. It was really, like, cold out earlier, but it's getting hot now. I think I might turn the AC on. Yeah, that looks good. One of the things I realized, like, only just in a recent stream did I realize that I can actually see, based on like what the footage looks like as I'm capturing it, if I just look at what it looks like on the stream, I can tell how it's gonna look when I use it in the episode. So I'm trying to like render it at like the best quality, so I don't have to like touch it up at all in the when I'm editing the episode. This looks pretty good. I'm pleased with this. After all that, I gotta go back into the fucking ferry. I'm late to the party, yeah. We ended up having to go steal the bow in the last stream yesterday. And I kept saying, like, we gotta wait till D-Media shows up, because I said I was gonna wait. But it got to that point where I was like, we just gotta do it. Because it was the only way to make it through a certain dungeon, and I was like, I'm not gonna go buy up all the rupees, or find all the rupees necessary. So we did that, so then, that happened. And it was every bit as traumatic as I remembered it being. But I've also been saying how it's like very unnecessary to steal in this game. Like, this game's not really great about... Look, I'm already like... Look how quick... No wonder I keep dying so fast. I didn't realize how many hearts these enemies were taking off when I'm getting hit. I'm not even gonna bother with those now. Now, I thought like I was losing like half a heart. I'm losing like 2 each time I get hit by one of these things. Oh, so you still got to see it? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it happened. So you saw, we waited. Kept saying I was gonna wait, but then it got to that point where I was like, all right, we just gotta do it. All right, I think. Actually, I can just do this now. Skip right to where I need to be. Sort of. I think I gotta go up the mountain. Don't knock that off. There we go. Well, what good does that do me? No, he's gonna eat my shield. Oh, wait. Wait. I know what I gotta do. I remember. I gotta climb the mountain. And then jump in a hole. Don't you do that. Could really use some flippers right about now. Wait, you get the flippers in this dungeon, and then you get, I think, the scale from the mermaid. I know there's something with the mermaid, but I was thinking she gave me the flippers, but now I remember. There's that boss fight where I gotta fight the fish underwater, and he's in that temple, and I gotta get the flippers in the temple so I can beat that boss. Now I remember. And I think the mermaid must give me a scale so I can like breathe underwater or something to that effect. No, I want that. I remember as a kid, like once you like knew what all these enemies were actually called in the game, I remember trying to like call all the enemies by the appropriate names in the game, and the bats were the most confusing because they're actually called keys. So when I would try to talk to friends about Legend of Zelda and I would talk about keys, it was always confusing whether I meant like the actual keys to open doors or if I meant the bats. So eventually I was like, I'm just going to call them bats because that's far less confusing. Alright, what is the order? I don't actually think I can do it this way. No, I don't think I can do it from this side. Oh yeah, I can. What am I? I'm an idiot. Just do that. There we go. I want to be on that side. Where? Ooh. that treasure chest. See what I mean? Rupees everywhere. I've almost got enough to buy the bow. Oh, hey. Hey, man. Can't really do much for you right now, though. I can't do this yet until I have the flippers. So, I gotta go back this way. Wait, can I jump that? Ooh, that's a long jump. I don't know if I can make that. We can attempt it. I gotta actually jump. Jump, Link! Yeah, he can't make it. That's too far. Nope, that's not. Forgot to re-equip my sword. I'm just gonna put the shield on too. Yeah, it is hot in here. I'm probably gonna have to put the AC on. Do that in a minute, though. I can figure this out. Oh, wait. Stupid. It's just like this. Knock that off. I'll just go up this way. I was just about to say that's too far of a jump. Yeah. I was like, I gotta at least try it, but it looked too far. I think I used the hook shot to get over that. But hell, that was too far of a jump for me, so apparently everything's too far. Alright, I gotta go up and around. I like the mountain rendition of this song. Wait, I can't even... I actually do have to do this stupid... I knew at some point I was gonna have to do the like boat ride thing, and that time has come. I just gotta remember where to go to do that, because I think that is the only way I can get to where I need to be. So I can't go up here. I was taking the caves. That led to a dead end. I can't do anything here. I want to go down. So I think I have to do the boat ride. I just don't remember where that is. So we gotta try to find that. It's along the river somewhere. So we'll try to stick to this river area. But then again, I feel like that's also off. I just said that thing about how I'm going to avoid these flying enemies because it's just not even worth it. I don't have that, so I can't do that yet. Have you got any games since the last game room tour you posted? That's actually how I found your channel. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about doing another game room tour because that's how a lot of people found my channel. And there's a very good reason I should do another game room tour. Because in the most recent one, I didn't show any of the consoles. I I didn't show any of the like the other like video game related stuff that I have, like all the artwork. Like I have a lot of original artwork. Like I didn't show any of that. I literally just like showed the game collection. It was just like a showcase of my game collection. And I didn't realize it until after the video was all done that I was like, I didn't show a single console. I didn't show anything but games. So I was like, I really should do another game room tour. Yeah, so I am gonna do another one. Actually, the first video I ever did on my channel, before I did the whole sitcom thing, when I was like trying to do just like the standard YouTube gaming thing, the first video I ever did was a game room tour, and like the quality of it's really bad, but I was like, I did a better job like remembering what to show in a game room tour in the first one. So I got to do that again. But I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna go like take the time to actually like show everything. It just like what ended up happening is when I made the game room tour video, I have a lot of games, so I had to speed it up, and it still came out to like a half an hour trying to show all of these games. So now that I have that done, I can show less of the video games and more of the like hardware in the video game related stuff. Yeah. So it's funny that game room tour, like still to this day, like continues to get more and more videos. That's like a commonly searched thing on YouTube is game room tours. So there's like these weird in-betweens, like there's usually like a good 2 months between episodes, and I'll notice that like I'm still getting views, and I'm like, it's the game room tour. Like that video just continues to like slowly trickle in more and more views. So I'm like, I really got to do an updated version of that, because that one, like, it's missing so much. So that's a project I'm working on for the future. I do, and I want to show in a separate video like the streaming setup, because I have all the consoles hooked up to stream. I already went up this way, right? Yeah. So I gotta do that too. Yeah, so that's one of the like. Ooh, here we go. Hoot the windfish sleeps long and dreamily. That's a word. In the egg above. When you play the 8 siren instruments in front of the egg, he will awaken. This, my friend, is the only way for you to leave the island. Woo! 2018 video came across my feed in 2021. Interesting, because I had the 2018 one was like, I was trying a totally different thing at that time. And then when I was like, I figured out what I was gonna do with my YouTube content. Then I was like, I gotta do like, I live in a whole new place now, so I gotta do an updated one. But then I didn't do the game room justice, so now I gotta do another one. I might make it a yearly thing now, and just like every year do a new like updated game room tour. Yeah, this is what I was saying in the last stream, so I have about half the instruments, so I'm gonna see if we can do them all today. Do one with, I thought about that, Soul, I thought about just having Cooper do the whole tour, and like I won't even be in it, it'll just be him. But he doesn't give a shit. Like the only games that he really likes are Harvest Moon. Like that's it. That's the only games that he's really in. Rune Factory. Like any Harvest Moon or Harvest Moon spin-off games, those are the only ones he really cares about. The rest of them he can do with that. He likes more modern games too. But you know, he's got some anger issues, so he's really into like games like Harvest Moon, like farm sims calm him down. So he's more into that kind of stuff. That's why in the last game room tour, like that was the only thing he talked about. He's like, if I'm gonna do this, we're only talking about this one. And that is another game that I do plan on streaming. So that's gonna get interesting. one thing that is inevitably gonna happen because of the way I do these streams. Like, I don't stream like a traditional streamer. I'm doing it for the purpose of the show. A lot of the games that I like want to cover in the show have cult followings. So, like Echo the Dolphin, for example. Like, when I started streaming that, like, all the, like, Echo community came out and found me. And then there was this, like, well, now I feel like I gotta stream, like, more Echo games, because, like, people appreciate that. So when I do Harvest Moon, that's gonna open a whole can of worms, because that's a big community of people that are, like, really devoted to that series. He then must love he loves Stardew Valley, too. Like, he doesn't like the point and click aspect of it. He hates that because his fingers don't work right. So he doesn't like that there's like, you gotta like use a mouse and click around. But he does love Stardew Valley. But so that, exactly, like Stardew Valley people are gonna come out for those, and like that's gonna be its whole other thing, and it's so different from games like this or like Echo the Dolphin. So that's one thing I gotta like figure out how to maneuver. Because it's a much slower paced game. I love I also have to try to not give into that temptation of just like, alright, I'll just stream every Harvest Moon game ever. Like I did with Echo. With Echo, it was more doable, because it's like, there are 4 technically, counting Echo Jr. But Harvest Moon, there's a lot. Including like the Story of Seasons games, like the more recent ones of those. Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town is my favorite. Then the SNES one after that. So mine, I love Friends of Mineral Town. I really love the Switch remake of Friends of Mineral Town. That's probably my new favorite. But my favorite forever was always Back to Nature, and Friends of Mineral Town is like a Game Boy Advance port of Back to Nature. I have no idea where I'm going right now, by the way. I'm just kind of wandering, trying to figure out where the hell this guy is. So for me it goes Back to Nature, and then Friends of Mineral Town I kind of like link with that because they're so similar. And especially with the updated one, like I love that game. And 64 is is close to that because they're very similar too. But I also love A Wonderful Life, and that I do want to cover that game at some point on Gameplay Fowl, because it's just really funny that A Wonderful Life is that's a really good game. And Another Wonderful Life is that's the one where you play as the girl, and they fixed up a lot of the glitches and the problems with A Wonderful Life. So technically Another Wonderful Life is the definitive edition, but the thing I hate about that game is the marriage candidates in Another Wonderful Life are just all the weirdos in town. If you played as a girl in that game, you got screwed because the options you have for husbands are terrible. I mean, the options for wives when you play as the dude are not great, but you got slim pickings for options if you play as the girl in Another Wonderful Life. I like A Wonderful Life too. I've played all the Harvest Moon games. Yeah, me too. Yeah, this is what I mean. If I end up, I know I'm gonna be so tempted if I play Harvest Moon on stream that I'm just gonna want to keep playing Harvest Moon games. And Back to Nature is already I plan on playing the full 3 years to get to the actual ending of the game. And, you can keep playing after that, but that's technically the end. So I plan on doing that. But then, like, I'm gonna be tempted to just keep playing Harvest Moon, and I gotta capture footage for other games. Why did I do that? Like, Animal Parade on the Wii. That was actually really good, too. Alright, this I can jump. I just gotta, like... There we go. Where is it? After all that... Oh wait, I can walk on this. What is wrong with me? Oh, I gotta follow the signs. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. I remember this now. I don't think I have to do this, so if I don't, I'm just not going to bother. I want to find... Shoot, maybe I do have to. Shit, I think I do have to. Alright, I'm going to use up this power-up. I also really like the new Story of Seasons game, Pioneers of Olive Town. I've been super into that game. I keep, like, I'll put it down for a while and then come back to it again, because there's so much you can do in that game. Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, do we start with this one? Go this way. Okay. Go this way. Go this way. Knock that off. Go this way. I can't make that jump. Can I? I don't think I can make that. Maybe it means this side. Maybe I can make that jump. Alright, I'm just gonna try it. I walked right into the hole. Oh no. I could make that jump. I can't make... With that extra one, I can't make that. Yeah, there's no way I can't make that. Let's hope he just means this one. Stop it! I knew it was there. Yeah, I know. I can't. I don't have the right equipment. Okay. I thought we were onto something, but I was wrong. Not really sure where to go now. Have you thought of doing an episode on weird ROM? Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah. Or no, we talked about doing like unreleased games. Yeah. I have really thought about doing. Because of the whole multiverse thing with the show, I've thought about like just doing homebrews and ROM hacks and like all that kind of stuff, but treating them as though they were like just retail released games and that they're not ROM hacks or like unreleased titles. I haven't really like figured out yet how to work that stuff in, but I am gonna do that at some point. Right now I'm working on the Echo the Dolphin episode. I'm writing that, and I'm trying to do this balancing act where like I'll have some episodes that are like just completely insane and off the wall, like the Conker's Bad Fur Day episode, where like we just go nuts. And then I want to have more traditional, like sitcom style episodes where like there's more focus on the game and there's like less special effects and craziness, and it's more like just the two of us like in the apartment playing video games. So I'm trying to find a way to like balance all that. One of the things that I got really ambitious with this season is I wanted to have like an overarching story. So I got to make sure like while I do that, it still like connects to a longer story, but not have it like distract from the games. So Echo is going to be an interesting one because I'm trying to make it more small scale and like kind of focus more on the game because I have so much more to say about that one. I was trying to see if this guy had a hook shot. I know I need more of these. I'm about to look up a walkthrough because I really don't remember where to go, and I wanted to beat this game on this stream tonight, and like we just killed an hour and I haven't done anything yet. You know what? I should talk to the dude on the phone. I'm gonna go do that right now. I can just imagine that episode being like the commercial that Sega did for Echo. I want to have that commercial in the episode. I'm trying to find a way to work that in, where it's like the Jacques Cousteau impersonator, like talking about Echo, like discovering this amazing dolphin. I want to work that in there. I kind of know what the story of the episode is. I've already started writing the script. This episode, when I do this one, I know this one is going to have, like, more to it. This one will be more of an epic one. I'm trying to find, like, a good balancing act. Because one of the things that I don't... like, I want it to be, like, you really get quality. Like, you never know what to expect from the show. But one of the things that I also want to avoid is, like, I don't want it to get to that point where it's, like, new viewers can't follow what's happening. Like, I want you to be able to, like, tune into any episode and just be able to, like, appreciate it for what it is. So I don't want to get too nuts with the, like, interconnected story stuff. Let me go. Don't eat my shield. Yee. Oh, there's a phone there. Music. The fish stirs in the egg. You are there. I like legit, don't... Oh, wait. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I might have been doing something really dumb this whole time. I think I just figured it out. I've been doing something really stupid. This is Aurora. Oh, I heard from Grandma that there is something hidden behind the falls in the tall mountains. Does that help? No, I already did that, dude. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I feel really dumb right now. Because I'm pretty sure that I was able to do something like a while back and I just didn't notice it. Have we ever gone in here? I feel like I just keep walking past this place. Nope. Go away, go away, go away! I do think I know what to do now, though. I hope. If this last idea doesn't work, I'm just gonna go look up a walkthrough. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this, because like I said, I beat the remake not too long ago. You, cat lady. Give me a rub down. I'm Crazy Tracy. I've got a little secret for sale that'll pump you up. Yeah, sure. Give it to me. Oh, doesn't she, like, increase the price each time? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I think I know where to go. Let's see. I gotta go back the way I came, because I'm pretty sure that there was something really easy I could have done back here, and I just screwed up. Let's see. Go away. I don't want to deal with you right now. Get out of my way. Well, I'll take that. Oh yeah, and the other game I was going to play. So, the other game I've been considering playing on stream now is Legacy of Kain Blood Omen, and that's another series that has its own huge cult following. So, I'm going to end up at this point where I've got like all of these different like separate followings that expect me to play more of the games in those series. So I think I can dash those rocks. I think I could have done that all along. And I was not doing that because I wasn't thinking. But also, now that I see that, is there like a... I don't know what that crazy direction was I was trying to jump in. No. Alright, push you out of the way. See? Goddamn candle shot me from the back. I'm just gonna try bombing walls. Because now I'm like, I legit don't know where to go. Can't jump that. Can I... This is what I was thinking, is I could probably just dash these. But nope. So I actually don't know where to go now. We are truly lost. Because I can't swim. Oh! So I was being dumb. But I was being dumb in a different way. I can just walk on this water. Sometimes I overthink things. I just wasted a whole bunch of time. We're back on track now, though. Now let's talk to this dude. You stuck? Yep. Paul got lost, just like he said. Now I am so famished, I can't move. Can you give me some victuals? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, here you go. Here, this is the dude who needs a pineapple. This is delicious. I'm going to eat the pineapple right now. Bon appetit. Okay. Ah, this isn't meant to be a reward. Here, take this hibiscus. Oh yeah, somebody wanted... I met somebody and they were like, that's not how you say hello to a woman. You need to give me a hibiscus. You traded the pineapple for the hibiscus flower. Okay. Well, you're welcome. Am I gonna have to go do like a whole thing now? Please, for the love of God, tell me I don't gotta go back to that stupid animal village. Oh my God, I gotta go back. No. Are they real? No. No. That can't be. That's not what... No. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. Final Fantasy IX. That's another game I want to play. That's another one I really want to play. I know that was random, but that just hit me. Something that was going on there triggered my ADHD and was like, oh yeah, that game. One thing that is going to be tricky is I like a lot of JRPGs, and I really want to cover those on Gameplay Fowl. But those stories are really long, and it's already like difficult enough to try to squeeze in like everything that I want to say about a game into a sitcom that's got its own like story going on. So when I start working in JRPGs, like 1% of the game will actually get covered on the show. So then any fans of that game will just be upset, like, you don't even talk about this game. Alright, here, we're finally there. I'm still going to try to stick to beating this tonight, but it taking an hour just to get here really set us back. I got JRPGs on my genre. I mean, I love RPGs in general, but JRPGs, yeah, me too. Like, there's so many JRPGs that are like the games that like when I think about like my like childhood in gaming, like most of the games I think of are JRPGs. Like you can see, like I have the PS1 Final Fantasy collection right there, like. I love all of those games, especially 7 and 9. Like those are my two favorites in the whole series. But like Xenogears, I want to cover. Batten Kaitos, I want to cover. Tales of Symphonia. I could go on. There's like I have a whole list of them. And like Earthbound, I know I'm gonna do because Earthbound is short enough and like the story works well enough that I know I'm gonna do that one. But like. There's like a bunch of others that I really want to do. It's just like I want to make sure I can like do the game justice, and it's gonna be really hard to like make those stories fit into the episode because there's so much that happens in a JRPG. I love how the music is chipmunked in this area. That's a good way to put it. I think that I have every RPG that was released on PS1. Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. Although I have... Physically, I don't have them all. But I bought a bunch on the Vita, and I have the PlayStation TV. So I think I might, too. It's just not all physical. It's just most of them are, like, on that PS TV. But like Parasite Eve was one of those JRPGs I really wanted to get to, but that one's shorter, so I was like, I could do that one. Lufia, Soul Blazer is another one, and Terranigma, like that's another one, and Chrono. Oh my Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger, I have toiled over that because I've like written outlines for gameplay file episodes for Chrono Trigger, and that's the one where I'm like, it's so long. Like, how do I like make it fit? There's so much I would want to cover. But that's been one that I've really struggled with. Like, I really want to do it, but like, how it would have to be like a 3-part episode. Yeah, my collection is over 1,000. Damn, I thought I had a lot. I have like 500. That's 1,000. You doubled mine. You can see where the. Oh yeah, that's right. That's impressive. That's impressive. I would have more, but back in the day I worked for GameStop, and when I was working there I like fell into the trap of trading games in. The only time period in my life that I ever traded in games was when I worked for GameStop. And I regret it now because I had so many games that are now rare. And I'm very, very upset that I traded them in. Like Chibi Robo. I never expected that game to ever be worth anything. And now it's like one of the most expensive GameCube games. I don't think I traded in any of my JRPGs though. I think I still have all of those. Like I was telling Soul in the last stream, I was fortunate enough to have started collecting before this like recent trend where games are insanely expensive. So I was able to get a lot of like what are now really expensive games back before they were expensive. I don't do shovelware either. I'm very particular about what I buy. Same. Well, if you saw you've seen the collection, so like, I'm very, very particular about what I buy. I'm not the type of collector that goes for complete sets. I go for like the games that I loved or like either games that I used to own and I want back in my collection, or games that I always wanted that I wasn't able to afford back in the day. So I go for quality over quantity. That's why my Wii collection is complete. Because that console was mostly shovelware, and like it had a few really good games, and I own them all now. I own every one that I could ever want on the Wii. So that collection is complete. Did that dude just jump to his death? So did I. I shouldn't make fun of him. There are a few of those consoles that like they just didn't have a lot of games that I'd be interested in, and like Wii was one of them. Like I can see, I think I have 25 games or something like that for the Wii, and that's it. That's like legit all I want. Damn it. I have to remember that when you want to jump, you have to jump like the split second before you think you would. And I keep jumping either too soon or too late. I'm a weirdo since I usually want to play the games I buy, and I have a particular soft spot for licensed games. There are a lot of, not a lot, but there are some like really good licensed games. I just can't do this jump. I don't know what's wrong with me. And as you saw, I attempted to play one of those licensed games on stream. They're just not the best games to stream. But like, I have the Chronicles of Riddick game on Xbox, and that's like one of the best licensed games. It's actually really good. I think it's Battle for Butcher Bay, something like that. And obviously, like GoldenEye is another really good licensed game. SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. That game is great. I play everything I buy too. I host a game night once a month. There's not one GameStop manager in North Georgia that hasn't been to one of my game nights. I used to do that kind of stuff too. Like I used to be a lot closer with like pre-COVID. Like I was a lot closer with like local game store type people, and like because I worked for GameStop. Like I knew a lot of the people there. My buddy Greg, I think he still works at GameStop. I used to just like go in and like just hang out with him, and like he would always like tell me whenever they would get cool shit. But like once like COVID happened, I like lost touch with all of those people. So like I'm glad that you're still able to keep that up. I was not. COVID did that in. That's like a great thing to do as a collector too, like get in good with like managers at game stores, because they will be your best connection to find the best games. Also, to your other point, I like really try to play all the games that I own. But as I'm sure you experience too, D-Media, when you have this many games, your backlog of games that you have to get to becomes an overwhelming task. I want to get the console version SpongeBob movie game. I have the GBA version. I heard good things about it. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, the backlog is a real struggle. But yeah, I heard the same thing about the SpongeBob movie game. I know SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom is really good. Do I own that? Oh, I have the remake of it. That was one of the games I used to own and I sold, and I haven't rebought it. I had it on GameCube. I should probably just rebuy that now before that gets insanely expensive. Like, every GameCube game is just ridiculous now. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm like 20 deep in my backlog. I have games, I should show you. I have games that are still in the plastic wrap. Like, because my backlog got so ridiculous that, like, I have games that I just haven't even had the chance to open. Some games I've only, like, a lot of the used games, like, I've only tested them, and like that's the most I've been able to do with them. Because it gets overwhelming. Retro Afternoons, who, by the way, if you like gameplay Fowl, you should check out Retro Afternoons. Like, his show is also like very good, and he does the same kind of thing where it's like a narrative thing. He came on to one of the Lord of the Rings streams, and he was like, we were talking about how Lord of the Rings is a series that has really good licensed games, and he talked me into getting Lord of the Rings War in the North for the 360. So, like, there's a really good example of a game that I was really excited about. I played it for about 10 minutes to test it out, and it's now just sitting on the shelf because I'm like, I don't know when I'm actually going to have time to get to it. My game library is nowhere near as absurd, but there's a bunch I never touch. Yeah, man. I think that's, like, just part of, like, being a retro gamer, is that, like, we have so many options for video games that it becomes virtually impossible for us to play all of the games that we could potentially play. I kind of envy, like, people who just play the newer games, because that's manageable. Like, a new game comes out, you play that one, finish it, play the next new game when that comes out. But I even get overwhelmed with that because I end up buying a bunch of new shit. Those are the ones that are still in the plastic wrap. My PS4 shelf has a ton of games that are, like, unopened because of that reason. My brother is like one of those types of gamers. Like, he only plays like newer stuff, and he streams the roller coaster tycoon type games, like Planet Coaster. Like, a new one of those games comes out like every 5 years, so it's really easy to stay on top of that. What was the name of that other channel? And yeah, it's Retro Afternoons. I think I can type that in the chat. Definitely check him out. His show's super cool. He also does like a show where it's like he covers retro games, but he has like a storyline to it. So like I appreciate whenever people do that. He's one of the recommended channels on my like YouTube. I have him recommended. His show's really good too. We're gonna collaborate at some point too, like where he's gonna have me on, me and Cooper. Everybody just wants to work with Cooper, but yeah, he's a good one to check out. Host the game nights. It's great for connecting and making sure you don't waste money on buying games. That's another thing too. Is like I loved having that connection with people who worked at game stores, because I could, like, once you get to know people, you get to know like what their tastes are in video games. So like people who had similar tastes to mine, I would ask them about games and be like, is this actually worth it? Like, should I actually get this game? Because I've been burnt a lot. Like, YouTubers will recommend games, and I think that I would like that game because I like that YouTuber. And then I get it, and I'm like, this is not what I want to play. So I preferred having that personal connection where I know somebody, and I could be like, hey, man, what do you think of this game? Good. I'm glad you subbed to him. He's really good. You definitely check it out. He's not like me. He keeps his episodes shorter. I'm like, screw that. If I'm going to do the sitcom thing, I'm going to make it the length of a damn sitcom. I'm going to make it worth it. So you can actually like plow through all of like his current episodes pretty quickly because they're like 6 minutes long, whereas mine are like 30 minutes. You're going to watch this shit like you're watching Boy Meets World. That's how I look at it. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, now I have no problem with that jump. What the hell is wrong with me? There was a chest up here this whole time. Alright, let's see if I can actually pay attention and do this correctly. Because I was just screwing around a whole bunch there. Did I get another key? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go back down here now. I picked up Digimon World Dawn for the DS today. Can't wait to get into it. I want to get into more of those like Digimon games. Because I always like, I've played all the like the Pokemon games, and those got like really formulaic to me. So like it gets to the point where it's like once you start to like figure out the formula, they're less interesting. So I'm like, I should get into Digimon because it was like its own thing. It like went in its own direction. So I should like check those out more. And there was another one. There was another one that when I worked at GameStop was a really popular one that was like similar, and I can't remember the name of it right now. I worked at GameStop back in 2006, so it was quite a while ago. 2006 to like 2008. I wanted to get on that trend when like everybody was telling their stories about working at GameStop, because I was like, oh man, have I got some stories. But I didn't really have a YouTube channel at that point. But I think I still might do it. And just work it into gameplay Fowl. Oops. Because, oh man. Working at GameStop. I worked, so... I was fortunate enough to have the experience of working at EB Games while it was transitioning to GameStop, because I came on in 2006, and like that's when that merger happened. And I was hired into EB, and then it became GameStop like within the first few months of me working there. They were already aware that like that was happening, but like when I got hired in, it was EB. I used to hang out in a local game shop all the time, which I discovered when I had to replace my 3DS's swollen battery. That's not fun. That basically became my little retro game heaven, though I only got GBA games. GBA had a lot of really, really good games. Like that console is or handheld is underrated. Also, definitely agree on Pokemon stuff. As someone who's a fan of the games, when the Legends Arceus came out, that was a massive breath of fresh air. I forgot about that game until you just said that, because I want that so bad. It came out, so I've had to like, because I collect so many retro games and they've gotten so expensive, I've had to like pick and choose what new games I buy. So I got Elden Ring when that came out, and I was like, I'm gonna have to wait on Pokemon now. I gotta pick that up. I might do that soon, because I like really want to play that game. But yeah, like Pokemon I mean, the games are great. Like, I'm not saying they're bad, but like, it started to get to the point with me where I'd like get a new Pokemon game and I'd be like really excited about it for like a couple of days, and then I'd be like, yeah, and it's the same thing. Okay, all right, I'm gonna go find the new like dungeons or the new gyms, and I'm gonna like find the rare Pokemon. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got it. I figured out the formula. It's less interesting. I have an idea for the longer RPGs that you want to cover. You could always break it into 2 gameplay file episodes. They had to be... Yeah, so actually, that was one of the ideas that I had, and that's why I said, like, Chrono Trigger would be like a 3-part episode. I thought about doing that. Right now, what I'm attempting to do is, over the summer, I typically either don't have any classes to teach, or I have, like right now, I have 1. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to film the rest, or as much of season 2 that I can. I'm going to try to film the rest of season 2, like in the span of like a month or 2. And then I can just edit those episodes to make sure to get them out in time. And then that way I can like get ahead of schedule, so that what I could do is like film multi-part episodes in one go, and then just release them in segments. So that's one idea that I've toyed around with too. I attempted the like 2-part episode thing with 2 different games to see how it would work. So I like did the Eternal Darkness episode, has like a to be continued that goes into the Parasite Eve episode. And that's kind of disjointed and disconnected, so I was like, just make it like a longer game, and that will just have 2 parts to it. So we're on the same wavelength. I was thinking the same thing. So fortunately, Scarlet and Violet is going to be more like Legends, at least from what the trailers have shown. Yeah. So now what the... I remembered that after it happened, but as I was seeing it go down, I'm like, how are you gonna do me like that? I get the key, but you drop it down to the floor below? And I need a key right now too, don't I? Yeah, I don't have any keys. Because like that and Kaitos, like I can't tell you how much I really want to do that game. And Chrono Trigger, and Final Fantasy VII is like still to this day like my favorite game. So like I need to do that at some point. And it's just gonna have to break them up into like multiple episodes. And I'm not opposed to doing that. It's just like finding the right time to do it. Because like season 2 I already have mapped out. So I already know what games I'm covering in this season. There's one that's like interchangeable, but I've got plans for this season so far. This is just gonna kill me, right? Yeah, okay. I'm glad this season I'm getting to a handheld game. I'm trying to get to like doing a game on every console. And some are easier than others. Like we've already like revisited PS1 a few times. Cause that was like my console. Like the first console I ever had was the Atari 2600. Funny story about that. My dad's the kind of like cheapskate that when he got the Nintendo Entertainment System, he got it for Christmas that year, and he would not let me touch it, but he already had an Atari 2600, so he was like, here, you can play this console. I was just a toddler, and he was like, you can't play this, you're not allowed to touch this one, you can have this one. So that was my first console, and I would like have to sneak to play NES. And then eventually my parents got sick of like catching me like sneaking to use my dad's NES, so they eventually bought me a Sega Genesis so I'd leave his shit alone. And then so like I had a couple of consoles before I got to the PS1 is what I'm getting at. I don't have the stuff to do what I want to do. But the PS1 had like, that was when I got that console. That's like when I became a gamer. That was like, okay, this is what it means to be a gamer now. Like, I need to like save up my money and buy all of these games I want. And my life is just going to be video games now. Yeah, you're laughing at my fucking dad not letting me touch his console. That's what I like, have this like vivid memory of the first Legend of Zelda, because it was like forbidden fruit to me. Like I watched my dad play it and I was like, what is this? I want to go to there. I want to play this game. I have to play this. I was so obsessed that like as soon as like he would go to work, or like when I would get home from school, there was that like period in time between like when I'd get home and when he'd get home from work, and I would like immediately just go into his room and play Legend of Zelda as much as I could before he got home. Like I didn't care. I was willing to like get grounded, face whatever punishment he was gonna throw at me. I just had to play Legend of Zelda. Joke's on him though. The NES that I have in my collection right now, that's his. That was the one. Because he eventually like didn't care about it anymore. And I own it now. And that copy of Legend of Zelda I have is also the same one. Alright, I think I can just jump some of this stuff. So we're just gonna do that. But I'm gonna shoot him with the bow first. Okay, now we can do this. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. I'm really not focused on it. I'm just very, very tired. Doing the Conquer episode, like, drained me. And then these friggin' birds I got living outside my window now won't let me sleep. And also, like, I'm vegan, so, like, I'm, like, I can't bring myself to like be mean to the poor birds because they're just trying to live their best lives. And I don't want to go like disrupting them, so I'm not gonna like try to scare them away. That's their spot. I know of a weird game on PS1. It's called... yeah, I know LSD. I know exactly what game you're talking about, man. Which is based on a dream journal, though it doesn't have a story. It's really interesting because a lot of strange shit happens. Yeah, I know exactly what game you're talking about. Because it's like meant to simulate what it's like to be on LSD. I've never played it, but like from what I understand, that's what it is. It also has a bit of a cult following. That's the thing, is like I'm into a lot of those like cult following games, and like I'm definitely gonna cover those games on the show. It's when it comes to doing the writer's room, that when you stream games like that, that community comes out and they want to see you play more of them. Like Soul, like you saw with Echo the Dolphin, like Sonic Freak was showing up to every stream. Copious Doinks, he's another one that was like, you'd show up to every Echo stream. There was like other like Echo like community people that were like, what do you got going on over here, man? So then I was like, alright, well I love Echo the Dolphin, so like I'll just keep playing these damn games. I don't care. Legend of Zelda, this is different. Like it's got a fan base and a following, not like a cult following. So like I'm minuscule to those people. They've got so many options for like who to watch the stream in that game. I'm gonna fly under their radar. So I don't. This game though does have its own like little cult following. So like this one kind of does. But like the Legend of Zelda series, like there's not gonna be an expectation on me that I play like every Zelda game. Whereas if the two that are like I know are gonna like elicit that response are Harvest Moon. D-Media will know about this one. Like if I play a Harvest Moon game, I'm gonna have that community coming out like, what's going on over here? We got a new streamer in the house? What are you playing next? Did you just say you're vegan? Yeah, I've been vegan for 6 or 7 years. I'm not great at math. Since 2016, so I think that's 6. It's 6 years. Yeah, 6 years. So it'll be 6 years this now. I was gonna say this June, so this today. So it's exactly 6 years. 6 years strong, vegan. I was vegetarian before that, and I'm not gonna try to do the math on that. That's like my whole life. And like that's in the pilot episode, we make a joke about that because Cooper, I'm like trying to figure out what he'd eat. So I'm like, here, I made some fish sticks, and he's like, what the fuck is this? These aren't fish sticks, you weirdo. I'm 100% plant-based too. 4 years in for me. That's the way to do it. My brother's also, he's plant-based too. Like, I know a lot of people who are just strictly plant-based, more for, like, the environmental reasons. And, like, I'm all about it for that, too. But it's also just, like, a healthier way of living. Because, like, meat and, like, eggs and stuff, like, that's where you get the cholesterol problems from. Like, if you got high blood pressure, it's because you eat that stuff. So it's just better for you in the long run. I watched a documentary back like when I first became vegan, where they like looked at the countries with the highest life expectancy. And what they found was that in those communities with like really high life expectancy, the people who live there have mostly plant-based diets because they don't have as many like heart problems or like cholesterol problems. And I'm like, I got this long backlog of games that I got to get through, so like I need to live like a really long time. Because if I die at like a young age, I'm not gonna get to all these games. I got a lot to get through. I've considered it for a while. I don't think I'll go 100%, but very least I want to reduce my animal product consumption. That's the way most people start. So that's how I started. Was like, the big thing for me was like I drink a lot of milk and I eat a lot of cheese. So like getting away from that was the hardest part for me. So I went vegetarian first so I could keep consuming that stuff, and then eventually I got to the point where I was like so used to almond milk and like cheese alternatives that I was like, I don't really need to eat the real stuff anymore because I've got plenty of alternatives. But until you like get in the habit of like looking for those alternate options, it feels virtually impossible to like get away from certain foods. I switched because I had diabetes. I'm no longer a diabetic now because of the plant-based diet. That's another reason, and like I'm glad to hear that too. That's big too. Is like when you're plant-based, your issues like that, like diabetes, you're gonna have less issue with. Not to say that you won't have that issue, because there are a lot of like really carby, really sugary plant-based options. But as long as you like know what to look for, you'll be fine. I was like, at that point I was like, I should just die because it's easier to just go back here and start from here. Because I was so turned around that I was like, I need to just go back to the beginning and figure out where I'm supposed to go. Oh, yeah, I did want that. I want the map. I do have one key. Does it show me on the map where I can use those keys? I don't want that. I was on insulin and everything. Haven't had any issue of any of those issues in switching. That's great news. That's great. Most of my family is diabetic. So like I figured out really early on that like I gotta figure this out so that I don't end up in that position. Because especially it was when my dad got it that I was like, all right, I'm not screwing around with this. Like, my grandfather is diabetic, my grandmother is diabetic, my grandfather on my mother's side is diabetic, my grandmother on my mother's side was diabetic. So like, it's bound to happen. If I had like stayed on the like diet I was on, I would have ended up in that position too. So I was like, no, we're not doing this anymore. That said, like I do know vegans who they get themselves in a lot of trouble because they are like, oh, I'm vegan now, so I'm just like healthier. But like Oreos are vegan. Like Oreos are entirely plant-based. So they eat tons of those, and I'm like, well, it's not doing you any favors if you eat like that. Twizzlers are like another thing. There's like a bunch of candies and like all that accidentally vegan stuff like Doritos. I'm like, just because it doesn't have like meat or milk in it doesn't mean it's healthy. You get that, right? Or like sodas, they'll drink like tons of sodas, and I'm like, you guys are just missing the point. Like, I'll have that stuff on occasion too. But if you're doing it for the health reasons, then like, be aware that not all vegan foods are meant to be like healthy. Right now I'm trying to push myself to make seitan chicken. Tried once, but I completely fucked up the process, so it just turned out doughy. It did look like chicken on the outside, though. That was one of the things I had to learn, is like the different ways of cooking, like the tofu-based products, because they are different consistencies. Like what you're saying is like you got to know like what temperature to cook things at, and like how, like you got to make those adjustments, because if you try to cook it like the way you cook chicken, then that's what's going to happen. Is it's not going to cook all the way through. It's because it's like denser on the inside. So it's spongier. So like if you don't drain it right and you don't cook it right, it's gonna come out like really soupy and goopy. I tell my friends the same thing all the time. You have to be dedicated to come up with meals. Yeah, like because I have friends who like went vegan and they started eating worse, because they thought that like because they're vegan now that anything they eat is just healthy. And I'm like, that's not how it works. Like if you're eating cookies and candy and drinking soda, it doesn't matter if it's vegan, it's still cookies and candy and soda. Like it's the sugar. Don't have so much of that. This is not a hard concept. Oh wait, I remember this. I just gotta hit him from behind. And catch him coming around the corner. Come on. Jesus, how many hits does this guy take? Damn. Alright. Finally. What? Oh, yeah, okay. I remember this now. Now that thing's gonna hit me because I gotta rush. Stop spitting at me. Finally got the damn flippers. These things have been causing me so much stress because there's so many areas we haven't been able to get to because I didn't have the damn flippers. We just opened up so much of this game. Press the B button. While you swim, you can dive underwater. Finally. We're gonna see if this still holds true. But I always found this boss battle to be a joke. Like, it's too easy. So, I've now said that. I've got it on the record. So if I, like, have a hard time with this boss battle, we know there's something wrong with me. Because I've never had, like, even when I played this as a kid, I always found this upcoming boss battle to be, like, the simplest thing in the world. And, like, it's just no challenge at all. So now watch. Now will be the time that I have no idea what I'm doing and I just keep dying. Knock that off. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. I see. You can't step on any of the other ones. You can only step on the one that it wants you to step on. Got it. No, 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 no. You're not doing that. See, now I can do this. This is all I wanted to do. Just be able to swim. It is like I'm playing Echo again. I'm swimming now. Wait, how did we get down there? It was so long ago now. Screw you guys, I'm just swimming now. Damn right, I got 50 rupees. Get out of my way. Not screwing around anymore. I don't have a key, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Shut up. I'll go get the stupid key. Just gotta remember where the hell it fell. Knock it off, man. No, I don't want that. I couldn't find my bracelet. Alright. I don't remember where that thing is. Is it up here? Where the hell is that room? I can't remember where the... We found the, like, ladder to... Maybe it's that. To get down below. Can't be that. I just don't remember where we found it. Oh, you know what? I know where it is. I remember exactly where it is now. It's over here. Will you knock that off? Eee. Haha. Got it. I was being reckless there. You stop. How many hearts do I got? Oh, I'm good. We're good. I'm gonna end this real quick. Just do away with all of you guys. Trying to see if this was another one of those. Yeah, it is another one of those puzzles. Okay, so I step on that one. Alright, well, if you're not going to show me, I'm not going to screw around because it's probably just rupees anyway. So I was good on hearts. Now, not so much. I was really cocky about it, too. Oh, now I can be cocky again because there's the hearts I needed. Can you? Yeah. I don't see Mario doing this. Mario can't swim and swing a sword at the same time. Mario ain't got nothing on Link. Although Link can't jump worth a shit. Alright, we're finally at the nightmare. And let's see if my recollection holds up. Oh shit, I didn't grab them. Where the hell's the nightmare key? Oh, I bet it's the thing that I was like, screw it, it's gonna be rupees anyway. Bet it's there. Yep. I bet that's where it is. Yeah, I don't need that yet. Just grab it for funsies, though. Don't you touch me. Whoops. Wait, where was that? Go away, go away, go away. This is definitely not the right way, so I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just trying to get back to where that other room was that had that. This is totally not the way. But I'm committed to this now. No, why am I doing this? I know this isn't the right way. Don't go in the... Because what happens is I'm like, oh, I'll just keep going and see if I can find anything. No, it's just wasting time. I don't think we're going to finish tonight. We got distracted, so... yeah, but that's... I don't mind that. We got distracted for good reason, because we were having a good conversation. So, like, here's the room I was looking for. But that's okay. Is it the same order? I think that's what it is. I gotta follow the same order. So we go to this one. And then was it this one? No. Nintendo really had an obsession with dreams. I still remember how they got away with reusing almost the entirety of Doki Doki Panic and calling it Super Mario Bros. 2. To this day, like, there are a lot of people who still don't know that. Which I find hilarious. But... because that's like common knowledge in like the retro gaming community now. But that boss, was it Ribbit? Was that his name? Because he's in this game. But yeah, Nintendo was doing a lot of that like dream-based storyline stuff for a while. They're like, it's all in a dream. That's why Mario 2 doesn't count, because it was just a dream. I don't know why I'm being stupid. I can just do this. Yeah, people wonder why Super Mario 2 is so different from Mario in Mario 3. It's because it's not Mario. That game, though, Doki Doki Panic, was like based on like a Japanese show of some kind, and Nintendo made that game for like a convention or something where they were showcasing that show. So Nintendo was like, here's a Mario-like game for Doki Doki Panic. But then when they made the actual Super Mario Bros. 2, they were like, this is going to be too hard for Americans. They're not smart enough to be able to play this game. So we'll take Doki Doki Panic and we'll make that their Mario 2. And honestly, like, I think Mario 2 is my favorite of the 2D Marios. So... I'm totally cool with that. I really like Mario 2 a lot. We eventually did get the real Super Mario Bros. 2 as Lost Levels. So, I mean, we got it. And they eventually did release our version of Super Mario Bros. 2 over there and called it, I think it's called Super Mario US. So like it all worked out in the end. But I do love that it all came from Nintendo of Japan just thinking Americans were just not smart enough to be able to handle the real Super Mario Bros. 2. Yeah, man, I love the Super Mario Bros. 2 that we got. It also introduced a lot of characters and enemies. Like Shy Guys came to the Mario series because of Super Mario Bros. 2. Birdo came from Super Mario Bros. 2. So like a lot of like iconic Mario stuff came from Doki Doki Panic. Just like how Super Mario Land introduced the world to Wario. And then I turned him into a talking bucket. Doo-doo-doo. Bloop bloop glub glub. Oh, food, bloop glub. See, I think if this is all it is, this is like really simple. Yeah. Okay. We're done. I always felt like they were like, just throw a big fish in there and just make it a really easy boss battle. Call it a day. Okay, bye. That was fun, you big fish. Wario bucket abuse. So that scene came about because I had written a whole different scene there. And when I watched it back, I was like, this doesn't work. I don't like this. So then I was like, I'm just going to do the Conquer thing. And instead of like having like all these different movie parodies, I'm just going to do a bunch of video game parodies. And that's where I was like, I was just going to play Waluigi and I'll just have Wario in the episode. It was a different character that was supposed to like be a bucket. So I was like, I'll just have Wario be that. And like, I don't really need to explain it. It'll be hilarious just to see that happen. So, Echo would eat that fish for breakfast. Yeah. Echo has dealt with much tougher enemies than that. And that bucket abused me. Jumped all over my face. I got the surf harp. I have that bucket still. Like, I don't know. I always feel like I don't know what to do with props afterwards. Because I'm like, if the show ever, like, takes off, then, like, I want to hold on to, like, the props from those episodes. I don't want to, like, throw them away. So, like, I still have this. The, like, gold chunk from the Onimusha 2 episode. Because I'm like, I don't want, like, even if the show never goes anywhere, which I don't expect it to get, like, big. Like, I want to have that for, like, sentimental reasons. Like, this, by the way, this gold chunk... I live in a brick building, and I just like took a chunk of brick that was like falling off the side of the building, and I spray painted it gold, so I have a gold chunk. Also, I'm gonna put that AC on. There's Wario. Here's my Wario bucket. And like the thing that sucks is I didn't want it to be a black bucket. That was not the plan. Like you can barely see his like facial features because of that. I'm just gonna put him here. But like this show is on a hell of a budget, so I had to pick up a bucket from the dollar store, and the only color they had was black. So I was like, all right, it's gonna be a black bucket, and I'm just gonna do my best to make his like mustache visible. Yeah, you can see on the screen over there. You can see it. Hey, Wario. Yeah, he's just gonna chill in the background there. The hats, I have the Wario and the Waluigi hats. I have a like closet of costumes, so it's all in there. But I didn't know what to do with him, so I'm going to keep him. I can't use him as a functional bucket because in the scene where the marinara sauce falls into him, it busted the bottom of this bucket. So I'm like, well, I can't even use it as a bucket anymore. So like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this thing, other than just like keep it for like memorabilia. So I have that Mario bucket that's just, or Wario bucket that's just gonna, he's just gonna chill with me from now on. Bay, your road goes into the bay. When Jimmy came over to film, his big thing was he was like, what the fuck was, like, what did you dump in the toilet? It looks so disgusting. And it's not. It was just, I wanted it to look like it was marinara sauce and shit. So I took the actual marinara sauce and I just put soy sauce in it to like give it like a browner color. To be honest, I think it looks fine. I feel like it would be something that would show up in the games. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, this looks like something that would be in WarioWare. So like, I'm just gonna roll with it. I have a lot of friends who are like really big in the like cosplay scene. So when they watched the episode, they were like, dude, you gotta go to conventions as Waluigi and just fucking troll people. And I'm like, that's actually a really funny idea. Cause I like threw together that like Waluigi costume and like the voice and everything like quickly. And I found it really funny that I was able to like do such a hilarious Waluigi impression. Cause I like came up with it on the fly. Oh, that's right, I can swim underwater. Oh, I think this is what I need the scale for. Because I can go deeper when I get the scale. Oh, I got a piece of heart. You collected 4 pieces of heart. Now you have a complete heart container. Cool, bro. Do 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 do. Can I swim under these? No. Can't do that. Can't do that. Of course I can't do that. Why would I be able to do that? It would just make my life easier. So no, of course I can't do that. Let's go down here. Try to avoid getting hit by bombs. I can't get to the phone. Why is there a ghost? What? Oh! Oh! I gotta take her home. I gotta take her home. Alright, come on. I know where you wanna go. You wanna go home? This is like part of where this game like gets like really dark with some of its story. So this is a dead girl and she's following me because she's lost. So if I didn't know what to do here, she'd just keep following me. But like, this is one of the things that I, like, vividly remember from when I played this as a kid, because this part is so messed up. She just needs me to take her home. So I know where the ghost house is, so I just gotta bring her there. I think I could get to it up that way, but I'm just gonna keep going this way. There's the mermaid. I'll come back to you in a second. I gotta bring this girl home. You just wait right there for me, mermaid. I'm gonna be right back. That's so sad. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. She's just a girl, and she died, but she's lost now. So Link has got to lead her back to her abandoned house. And we've been to the house. And when we were there, I even said, I was like, oh, that's the ghost's house. Come on. This is her house. Here, enter my house. See, I brought her home. Shit, I should have been more confused about it. Because Cooper's supposed to be playing this. I should have been like, what the fuck, what is that thing? But I get overzealous when I get to parts that I know how to play. I'm like, oh yeah, I know what to do here. Nostalgia. Unchanged. That is the theme. This whole stream. Nostalgia. Unchanged. Boo-hoo. Enough. Cemetery. Take me. My grave. I don't remember where her grave is. That I'm a little foggier on. But we'll attempt it. So come on. I'm going this way, even though it's probably the longer route. But I don't want to deal with all those fucking enemies over there. Here I just gotta deal with the stupid monkey throwing coconuts at me. And to my recollection, that's the only enemy like that in this game. There's only the one monkey throwing coconuts. Do do boo doo doo. Oh man, the musical number that I'm gonna do for this game. I have so many options for like good songs that I can remix. That Conquer one right now is my favorite though. I always loved that Great Mighty Pooh song in Conker's Bad Fur Day. So I was like, I gotta try to like remix that. And it just came out so much better than I expected it to. So I'm like really, 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 really glad about that one. I think the cemetery's up there. But this game offers me so many options in songs. Alright, we're at the cemetery. I think her grave is actually like separated from all the others though. She's got a special little plot for herself. Trying to remember where it is. Like I know where it is, I just don't remember how to get to it. It's down here somewhere. There it is. It's right there. There you go. Thank you. A jar. In my home. Look inside. Why didn't you tell me that while we were there? Bye-bye. Ooh. Kapora Gabora. Hoot. It has been some time since our paths crossed, lad. Not really. You must dive into the waters of Martha's Bay to enter the catfish's maw. The closer you get to the windfish, the more restless he sleeps. Carry onward. Hoot! I love that he's like a really wise sounding owl, and he always has to like end by saying hoot. Now I gotta go all the way back to the stupid... No, I'm not gonna bother with that. I gotta go back to the stupid friggin' thing. Place we just came from. Her house. I'm apparently very bad at jumping as Link. Mario's watching him like amateur. All right. Out of the way. It's funny how owls have the reputation for being so smart when there's birds that are way smarter. Yeah, it's always like owls are. I mean, they're that like whole like the raptors, all the birds of prey are like, they're all relatively smart birds, but there are birds that are way smarter than owls. I think they just got that reputation because they look like they look wise, if that makes sense. Because they you know, it's because they look like they're like graybeards, right? And we like associate the graybeards as being like the wise men, and like owls have that kind of like demeanor to them. Ah. I used to know this, man. You're taking me back to like my like elementary school days. Is it the peregrine falcon? Is that the one that's like really smart? I could be way off. Like something triggered in my brain. Like I used to know this stuff, so I'm like wondering how my recollection's doing. Give me you. Thief checked the chest. Wow, this is a nice chest. Even before Navi ever existed, the hints in this game, just so helpful. You found a secret seashell, except for barn owls who look cute 1 second and then they just sound like screaming demons. If you collect a lot of, oh yeah, stupid seashells. Was that what she meant by the jar? Wasting my time. I guess I didn't need a seashell, so I'm not totally upset by that. Damn it. Link needs to take some jumping lessons from Mario. Don't you dare. Alright, now we go talk to the mermaid. Although she might not be able to help me yet. When I was swimming in the bay, the waves took a very important necklace from around my neck. If you find it, I will let you take a scale from my tail. That's it. Okay. Don't you dare. I gotta go to the animal village, and I gotta give the lady the hibiscus. Alright, well, I guess we're going this way. I'm so tired. It's just hitting me. Alright, is it in here? Remember, she was like, "You do not know how to properly greet a lady. You gotta bring me flowers. I prefer hibiscus." Oh, you brought me a hibiscus. How sweet. Well, since you are such a gentleman, I have a request. Will you listen? Sure, why not? I would like you to take this letter to a Mr. Wright who lives on the border of the mysterious forest. Please. Mr. Wright? Okay. You traded hibiscus for a goat's letter. Great. Sometimes this game can be really funny. And that was pretty good. I should write that down. Nah, screw it. Yeah, we're gonna just stay focused here. People talk about the CDI games being weird and silly, yet other games in the franchise are equally as bizarre. Like that whole thing that just went down. You traded a hibiscus for a ghost letter. Great. Oh wait, I have it already pulled up. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where this guy lives, so I'm gonna try to get there quickly. Boop-a-doo-doo. Doop-a-doo-doo-doo. Oh, seashells. I did get one more. As disappointed as I was by finding out that that's all the jar was. Ooh, got a frog in my throat just there. While he's doing this, I gotta drink some more of my Gatorade. Did it! What is this with like trading in secret seashells to just get more secret seashells? This game's trolling me. Stop it, stop it. Alright, I'm just gonna go to this dude. Pretty sure he lives over here. Not there. Nope. Thank you. Hey. Cheap shot. Gonna go see the fairy. She's gonna fill my hearts. Ow! Ugh. Oh, now I gotta think out how I'm gonna do this game room tour. I really want, like, I kind of did the last one like this, but I like really just want to like do a game room tour like totally in the style of an MTV Cribs episode. I'm more capable of doing that now. Last time I didn't have like the equipment necessary to make it work, but now I could probably pull it off. Do 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 do. I was just zoned out playing Zelda. My mind went to another place. It's around here, right? Yeah, it is. It's somewhere around here. Cemetery, prairie. Yeah. This dude. No, you're that lady. Does he live over here? I think it's somewhere around here. Do 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 do. It is definitely somewhere in this vicinity. I just gotta do that. I thought it was this house. Crazy Tracy, Monbo's Pond. Oh, wait a minute. Can I go in there? Nope. Alright, it's somewhere around here. I'm taking my shield out. A lot of good that shield did me. You know what we haven't done? Maybe because this isn't in this version of the game, but I have not gone over here. Yeah, not dealing with that. We hadn't gone in there. Cool, but I don't really need that right now. I think he's up here. Yeah, there it is. What's this? A letter from me? I'm so happy. And look, the letter came with a photograph. Peach? But it says Christine. Is she catfishing him? Is Christine the goat and she's sending him a picture of Peach saying that's her? Oh god, I gotta take a note of that. That's good. That's good stuff right there. She sends this dude a picture of Peach. She's like, this is me. This is what I look like. Too good. Oh, too funny. Oh, I gotta write that down. That's good. That's funny. That is like comedy gold right there. Alright, let's see. She's so beautiful. I must give you something for your trouble. Well, it looks like all I have is this broom. How'll that be? Okay, I see what you're saying. Fine. That is hilarious. That this goat lady is like, she's been like courting this guy through letters, and he was probably like, you should send me a picture of you so I know what you look like. So she sends a picture of Peach. She's like, here, this is me. This is what I look like. Catfishing in 1993. You got a broom as your reward from Mr. Right. But that photo was not a... yeah, like they're totally confirming it. That was not... That's not what Christine looks like. This, like, that scene alone just made this the funniest Legend of Zelda in the entire series. The pea soup green color scheme made that shot even funnier to me. Yeah, I'm glad I, like, lingered on it for so long, because I really want that. Like, that's gonna work its way into a thumbnail of some sort. Like, that was great. Wow. That's how you know that Nintendo did not give these people permission to use Peach in such a way. But like everybody's gonna see that and know like that's Peach. Except for Mr. Right. You've got a Guardian Acorn. It will reduce the damage you take by half. You could have Cooper get catfish with that image. That would be hilarious. I bow. I was so proud of his fine fur. I thought I gave her the broom, but I guess not. Maybe it's this lady. Oh yeah, her. Look, she's already making the motion like she's sweeping. She just needs a broom. Yahoo! Yahoo! A new broom for me! It is, isn't it? Yes. Okay, in return, you can have this fishing hook I found. When I swept by the riverbank. Got a hook. You exchange the hook for the fishing. Alright, what advice you got for me, bro? Bring, bring. Speaking of catfish. The catfish's mouth is wide open. It sounds like a great place to dive. Bye. What is he talking about? Wait, where did she say she lost her thing? She lost her necklace. Where was that? Where did she say she lost her necklace? Because that's where we gotta go. By the way, I have enough to buy the bow now. And Cooper gets catfished by an actual catfish. Except he would eat it. He does not screw around when it comes to fish. He's been fish deprived for the last couple years, so he's if that actually happened, he would eat the hell out of that fish. He would end that thing's life in an instant. Stop it. I'm going back to the mermaid because she's gotta tell me again where I'm supposed to go get her necklace. Part of me, I kind of think it's like right near where she is. I kind of remember that being a thing. So I'm gonna go to where she is, and I'm just gonna see. Ooh, while we're here, I can do this now. Did that really just happen? Cool. I found another great seashell. Cool, so I can trade that one in and get more seashells? Bullshit. Alright, how do I get to the goddamn lake? It's gotta be over here, right? I keep forgetting I'm supposed to dive to just avoid getting hit because I can't swing my sword when I'm swimming. Alright, where'd you say you dropped that? I've already looked around here. When I was swimming in the bay, the waves took a very important necklace from around my neck. If you find it, I will let you take a scale from my tail. I think this is where he said... Yeah. Let's just do this now. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Her necklace is somewhere around here, but I can go in here now, so let's just bang out another dungeon. A catfish's maw. I like this music. How many instruments do we have? Where does it show that? Hold on, let me go outside for a second. I think it shows me if I'm not in a dungeon. Yeah, there we go. Son of a what? Yeah, we're not beating this tonight. I thought there were 7. There's 8? So now we have half. Fuck's sake, man. This must be where we get the hook shot. Thief the dolphin. I did have that little swimmy part like Echo. Today when I was writing the Echo the Dolphin episode, I was like, I want to play more Echo games now, so I was like, I could play like the Game Gear ones and the Master System ones. And then I was like, no, you gotta stop that. We played enough Echo. We gotta focus on other games for the show now. How I pulled that off in one try, I will never know. That was all luck. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Nintendo loves the number 8 so much. 8 instruments, 8 melodies, 8 gym badges. Like, I don't know why they... It's because it's just like an even number. It seems like a decent amount of of things to have a player do to feel like they got the most out of a game. I don't know. I don't know where this. Why the 8s? Ugh. Because this doesn't look like... There's got to be something in this room, right? Oh, I know what to do here. I'm an idiot. Thank you. I like that it dropped right into my hands. Not even gonna bother with this nonsense. Oh, knock. You know. Oh, actually, I do have to kill them. I was going to say, I'm not even going to bother with these guys. Are you kidding me? This is getting nuts. Those enemies are usually very easy. You know what, I'm not even bothering with that nonsense. Ooh. Ooh. I'm getting tired. Yeah, we'll keep going this way. Always go left. Except this time, because there's no key in this room. Why did I take that? There's one way to kill these guys. Oh, damn it. And you... Just a map. Although that does come in handy. Helps me figure out what walls I gotta blow up. Hey. Oh no. Oh no. I was like, this is happening. I'm gonna die. Go up here. I tried to plug this into the actual Game Boy the other day. Just to see like the true version of how I remember this from when I first played it. And like the original Game Boy is virtually unplayable these days. I put that on and I was like, what is this? How did I even see this screen? I have it too. It's that Game Boy right there. I'd like to say that's my original, but that's not. I got that at a yard sale a few years back for like $5. Oh god. Arrgh. I can't beat you. I'm out of here. Okay, bye. Stop it. I've got what was inside this box. Come and get it if you can. Alright, let's go this way. It's still working fine. I've been seeing a lot about line. Yeah, there's a way to fix the dead pixels. I have 2 original Game Boys. They like lose connection, and you can like take a soldering iron to the back side of it, and you can like apply heat, and it will like fuse the connections back. But you got to be very, very, very careful that you don't fucking melt the thing. But that'll usually bring it back. So the other Game Boy, not this one, the other one like barely works at all. Like it's so because what happens is it starts getting like a haziness around the edges because those connections like start to wear thinner around the edges, and then that's where the dead pixels start happening and you can't really see anything. I use a modded Game Boy, so I don't have to worry about that. I use the Game Boy Advance SP. That's just how I play my my Game Boy games now, typically. Or I use this. I plug them into the Super Game Boy and just play them on a console. I want to get a modded Game Gear though. That's what I want, because like a Game Gear screen is so bad. I still have a Game Gear and like I love it, but I hate it. I want a modded version of that, because there's like a bunch of other options to play Game Boy games, but there's only one option unless you get like a Retron 5. There's really only one option for Game Gear, and it's the Game Gear. What's going on? What am I doing? So that was my little spiel about that. I have seen some like modded Game Boy screens though, and they look like really good. They actually like show off like what a Game Boy was actually capable of if it had a decent screen. Because this game actually, like, considering this is 8-bit graphics, this actually looks pretty good. It's just the colors aren't that great. But you know, they worked with what they had. I can't do anything there. There we go. So many Mario enemies. Hiya! I don't have the hook shot yet. I can't do this. Hey. Not what I wanted. I want a modded original Game Boy Advance. I love my SP, but the front lit screen sucks. And it gets uncomfortable to play with such a tiny console after a while. That is the one thing I hate about the Game Boy Advance SP. Because it's this like tiny little square thing. So if you play for a long time, like it eventually starts to hurt. Like I love the Metroid series, and I love playing Metroid Zero Mission and Fusion on the SP, and those are games that you can like sink a lot of time into. So after playing for a few hours on an SP, like that shit hurts. So I totally agree, man. I know what you mean. I just went in there and I know that's not where I'm supposed to go. Look at this precarious situation I got myself into. You stop. I was just thinking about how many more hearts I had. Now I'm like basically dead. Oh, that's right. That's right. This tricky stuff. I could do that, or I could do that. I'm going to do this. Oh, it's you again. Nope, found me. You're a real pesky kid, you know that? So is he like Child Link in all these 2D games? Arrgh! I can't beat you! I'm out of here! If you could leave me a heart, dude, that would have been nice. Now I'm gonna get killed by this enemy. I was like, can I do it? Can I move fast enough? Hold on. So when I was editing the pilot episode of Gameplay Fowl, I was at my brother's apartment and I was sitting like this, and like ever since then my back has been screwed up. This chat seems lit, talking about modded Game Boys. Yeah, yeah, because we were talking about how the original Game Boy screen is god awful, but you can get a modded now, and the modded screens actually like look pretty good. And D Media was saying that she's got one of those, and like, kind of jealous. But like I was saying, I just play I play them like this on the Super Game Boy, or I play them on the SP, and that's just been my my way of doing it. Yeah, you can get those modded screens now. Don't have to deal with dead pixels or like non-backlit screens. There's one aspect of the Game Boy that I do not miss. All the damn accessories you'd have to buy just so you could see the friggin' screen. Where am I going? That's right, I know I'm going now. Stop it. I have a Raspberry Pi emulator, way easier than trying to buy actual cartridges. Yeah. Especially nowadays where like video games are, especially retro games, like retro games are getting ridiculously expensive. I prefer playing on my physical media, but now that's getting to the point where it's like out of reach for the average person. So now I'm very big on like just emulate it, just do emulators, just play it that way. It's not worth it to like break the bank over these old video games. And like my rule on retro games is I will never pay more for any retro game than what it was, like what you would have paid for it at the time. So like GameCube, PS2, all of those games, I won't pay more than $50 for those games because like that's how much they cost back in the day. I'd pay $50 for a game if I really wanted it, and like that's once it starts getting up to like $60, $80, $100 fucking dollars, no. No, that's ridiculous. Seriously though, how did we live without backlit screens? Even Sega knew with the Game Gear. Yeah, like Sega was better. Like the screen was definitely better, but like those ones, like I have a Game Gear and like going and trying to play that nowadays, I'm like, what is going on with this? Like, why does it look like this? It's just like really like pixelated and like funky looking. They're just not very crisp screens. But yeah, at least you could see the goddamn game. With Game Boy, like if you weren't in a situation where you had perfect lighting, you couldn't even see the game you were playing. Yeah, but the screen drained the Game Gear. Yeah, you're not lying. Those, the battery life on the Game Gear was ridiculous. It took six AA batteries. I had my brother had the Game Boy, and I had the Game Gear. Like, Game Boy took 4 AA batteries, and it would last longer. But that was bad enough. But then the fucking Game Gear comes along, and it's 6 AA batteries, and it would only last a couple of hours. Because DVD, you're totally right. Like, to make that, because the screen did look better, it was backlit, and you could see what you were doing, but it killed those batteries so fast. Most of my memories of Game Gear was like it being dead and like not being able to play any of my games because the batteries died. It did have like Game Gear also had really cool games on it. Because the Game Gear was basically a handheld Sega Master System. I knew I was going to die there. So, like, they ended up taking Sega Master System games and just putting them on Game Gear. So, like, I got introduced to a lot of Master System games that I didn't even know the Master System existed when I was a kid. I didn't find out about that until I was an adult. But I ended up playing a lot of games that were, like, for the Master System on Game Gear. And then they did the reverse, too, because the Master System stayed really popular in Latin America, especially in Brazil. So they took games that were really popular on Game Gear and they just released them on Master System for all the countries that were still playing Master System. So now there's like really cool Sega Genesis and Game Gear games that are on the Master System. Like Echo the Dolphin. And there are Sonic games on Master System. I think this is where I was going. I'm all backtracked and lost now. I meant to say turned around and lost. I don't know. I'm very tired, so my brain's functioning on like half capacity right now. Let's do this. We're good. We're back on track now. Whew. No, no. Alright, back up here. I have a bunch of Game Gear games floating around too, and like, I want to get the modded Game Gear so I can play those more. Or I thought about getting the Retron 5 just so I can have that Game Gear attachment so I could play Game Gear games on a HD screen. Game Gear was a seriously underrated system. I just suddenly remembered that Game Boy had a bunch of clones. Do you mean the Tiger games? Because those were a thing. When Jimmy was just over here, he brought his Tiger version of Simon's Quest, and I played a little bit of that, and I was like, how did we, like, why did we think these were games? They're glorified calculators. Ooh, speaking of the Master System, have you thought of playing Alex Kidd? Yes. Yeah, Alex Kidd's another one. Like Sega's mascot before Sonic. Wonder Boy was another one too. Speaking of Master System, Wonder Boy is another game I've been thinking of doing for the series. Because I loved all those Wonder Boy games. You are not what I wanted, man. I just want the hook shot. Where's that map? Wait a minute, can I blow up the wall? Out of my way. Probably not, because I think that's just the room with the... Yeah. Yeah, that's just the room with the instrument in it. Let's go down here. Stop it. I think that was, if I dive down there, I think I needed the hook shot. I think that was the whole. We're going to check, because I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't do this part because I didn't have the hook shot yet. A while back, I had brought up the Game Boy to my students, and their take on it is that that was just like the weirdest thing. That like there was a time period where like video games were just, they weren't even in black and white, they were just in this like weird green color palette. Because like they weren't even born yet when Game Boy was the thing, so they don't have memories of this console from like when it was a thing. So talking to them about it, they were like, why did you guys think that was good? It's just green, like that's just weird. I'm like, you weren't there, you don't understand. I remember getting so hyped about Game Boy. In fact, I remember when, this is really going to date me. I remember when they introduced the Game Boy as a character on Captain N. And that's what got me all hyped for the Game Boy. It's not just the Tiger games that cloned it. There was one called the Supervision, the Game Child, the Mega Duck. I want that one. The Mega Duck. We're going to go ahead and we're going to find out how much that is on eBay right now. You've had this information this whole time, Soul? There was a handheld console called the Mega Duck. Oh, I remember this thing. Yeah, I remember this. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember seeing this thing. It's just it's a bootleg Game Boy. The Mega Duck. That's great. Anything with ducks, man. I thought about just having the PlayStation, like the PlayStation 1 UI and like interface, like just have it be Duck Station and just like that's it. There was never a PlayStation, it was always just the Duck Station. And I'll just use the Duck Station emulator for all my PS1 games and just on my show I'll just treat it as like the Duck Station was the PlayStation. There never was a PlayStation. There was only ever the Duck Station. Like I love the fact that that emulator is called the Duck Station so much that like that's got me like whenever I do PS1 games on stream, I'm not gonna do that on physical hardware. I'm gonna play it on the Duck Station. Damn you. Finally. Alright, which way do I want to go, though? I want to go up. You all need to knock off that nonsense right the hell now. Oh, god damn you. You see this? You see what I'm dealing with here? Oh my god. I was like, that's the only way I'm going to be able to do it is to just take the hits. And then in the end, it doesn't even matter. What? I can't even get in there. I was like 12 or 13 during that obsession. I've known about these because I had a phase where I was excited about everything Game Boy related. I desperately wanted a Game Boy, but I didn't have any until my first year of college. I don't know what, like, normally my parents were like really stingy, and would not like, they bought my brother whatever the hell he wanted, but they wouldn't buy me anything. But I got really lucky that one year for Christmas they bought him a Game Boy and they bought me a Game Gear, and that was like the best ever because I had both handhelds and he was just a baby. Like we got this game that would have had to have been in like 1993, maybe 94. So he would have been like 3 or 4. So that just goes to show you, like, I only got a Game Gear because he was also getting something, but he was too young to even use the damn Game Boy. He only played Donkey Kong on it. I'm the one who played this. Because this came with it. I'm just gonna die. Because that was not even the right way to go. Alright. Now let's figure out where I'm supposed to go here. Okay. 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 No, I'm not dealing with you assholes. Was there anything in there I needed? No. We're gonna go up this way. Leave me alone. Go away. Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Oh wait, don't I have to... I think that dude, the skeleton dude, I think he goes back to like previous places that I encountered him. I just gotta go find him. And I think I just keep fighting him until I finally kill him. See, like, I think he's in one of these places. Yeah, I got a heart. Wait, I didn't go in here before, did I? Have I been, like, skipping over this place this whole time? I don't remember going in here. Oh, it's not my parents' fault. I was just anti-games for some reason. So everyone in school had whatever handheld was out. This was during the GBA DS era. Oh, and you wanted the Game Boy. You're going back. I remember a period in time where I didn't care about video games too. I was very young. At first it was like I just wanted to play like Legend of Zelda and like maybe some Mario, and that was it. I didn't really care about video games at all. And then Echo the Dolphin came along and I was like, I love this. I want that game. So that became the first game that I was like, I want this in my life. I must have it. Oh, and Sonic was before that. And then that kind of like introduced the idea of like wanting games to me and like being interested in video games. But then I got really bitter because I loved Echo the Dolphin and like all the other kids at school thought it was stupid. They thought it was like a baby game because you just play as a dolphin. And I was like, you guys don't get it. You're dumb. So that made me hate video games again because like the one game that I loved, everybody else hated. Wait, what did he say? Dive under where torchlight beams do cross. Here's those cryptic, stupid-ass hints. Do I have a key? No. And then, after Echo the Dolphin, it was this game. Once I played this, then I was like, okay. I love video games now. I want to find more games like this that tell me stories, and I want all of that in my life forever and always. Yee. Bro, I just need a key. Damn it. I really don't. Let's look at the map. There's one room over there that we haven't been to. Let's see if we can get to that. Probably shouldn't have come down here. Oh no, 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 no. We're not doing that again. Damn it, I shouldn't have come down here. How do I open that? What got me into games was a mixture of Let's Plays, of ROM hacks, in my Sonic phase. I also remember playing a hack of Mario where you could play as various characters from NES games. That sounds like a fun game. Let's Play. So you got into gaming later in life. I got hooked at a very young age. I was born at like the right time to like kind of experience the evolution of video games. Because like I said, the first console that I really had was the Atari 2600. And it was all my dad's like hand-me-downs. Like, there was not a single game for that I owned that was something that I was interested in. It was just like whatever games my dad had on it, like he just gave those to me. I'm gonna die trying to kill this stupid thing. And I don't even think I need to go in that room. Like that, I had like a boxing game and a basketball game and I don't know, Pac-Man. That's really all I remember. And then there was the NES. And like I said, my dad wouldn't let me play it. Eventually he did. Eventually he stopped giving a shit. And then I got a Sega Genesis. My parents bought me the reason they bought me a Sega Genesis, I still think of to this day, is really funny because they bought it so that I would stop trying to play my dad's NES. What did you say there? Oh, and my PS Vita. I can't talk about my relationship with video games without giving credit to that. I love the Vita, man. I love my Vita. I don't have many, like, you can't see it from here. My Vita collection is minimal, but most of the games I play on it are like PS1 classics. The Vita allowed me to play a lot of PS1 games that were like out of reach for me because they're so expensive, like Alundra. And like I said, I have the PlayStation TV, so I play a lot of Vita stuff on my PlayStation TV. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. I'm pretty sure I was right about, like, I have to go back to the previous places where I fought that dude, and I gotta find him again. So that's one. He's not in there. And then I was headed this way to do another one, but I got sidetracked. Why did I do that? Oh, that's why I did that, because I gotta push the button. He's not in that one. I'm gonna die. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I went this way. Yeah, I don't think I went over here. Not that it matters. Yeah. Do I have... How do I still not have a hook shot? I'll leave a link to a video of the hack I was talking about. It's called Super Mario Crossover. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Ooh. Oh my god. Like, I can't even do this. Because I need the hook shot. Alright, where the hell do I go then? This is like the friggin' water temple. Probably some really simple thing I'm overlooking. Ow! Ow! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Back to it. Alright. Where are you at? Okay. Okay. Alright. Is he up in here? Damn it! Well, I was wrong about that. I was convinced that I just had to go, like, back to a previous place where I fought him and just fight him again. But that's not it. I can't do any of this because I don't have the hook shot yet. Right? Like, I can't jump that. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way I can do that. I need a hook shot. Can't get over there. Unless I can move some stuff. Maybe I can move some stuff. I don't know. I couldn't try because I kept dying. Maybe this is it. No, that's not the one. Nope, that's not it. Map. Can't even get over there. There's one more room. It's got to be that. I've got to get into that room somehow. Why did I do that? Son of a balls. Okay. Oh, there's a heart under here. Let's get that real quick. I don't know where that takes me. So, how the hell am I supposed to get in that room then? I really thought because I beat the remake back in 2019 that I was good. That I'd be like, I would remember where everything is, but my memory of this game is completely shot. And there was a reason I couldn't get. Now I remember why. Nope. Not doing that. How do I open that door? Let's go around this way. Actually getting really hungry. Oh. Nope. That's not it either. Okay. Through process of elimination, I think the only way left for me to go is back in here. I don't quite remember what I was doing in here, so that could be it. Stupid candle. Oh, wait. The thing said to dive between the things. It said it gotta dive between the things. You're just gonna let them run into me. I forgot about that. I did get that hint. Is that I have to dive between where the torch lights are. And I don't remember there being water anywhere, but now I should look for that. Come on now. Yeah! No! Not you, you bastard! Come on. Stop it. This was dumb. Damn it. I did have the feather equipped. We're good. Go back in there. If I remember correctly, the whole reason I didn't do this was because I needed the hook shot. Right? But I didn't have that hint about the diving. So I'm trying to see if I can find water anywhere. Aha, you motherfucker. I found you. Alright, let's do it. This is our final stand. Damn it! Now I know how to get back to him at least, so we're good. I just won't be so reckless about it this time. It is Mr. Bones. I recently saw a Sega Saturn lot on eBay that included Mr. Bones, and I was almost willing to pay it just so I could get that game. Because I was like, it's really expensive, but if I got it as part of a lot, then I'd be less upset about having to pay so much money. Alright. I think I've got enough hearts that I can deal with this guy now. I don't even know if they're dropping hearts out here. Maybe I'll try to collect some more. Yeah, alright. Now you're done. Screw this guy. You again. You keep going and going. I can't outlast you. Alright, let's do it. Uh-oh. That was close. He got pretty good there. Finally, the goddamn hook shot. Oh. Oh. Once again, we finally get the thing that makes it possible for me to actually get through this dungeon. You've got the hook shot. Chain stretches long when you use it. Yeah, I know how a fucking hook shot works. Remember the dual hook shot in Twilight Princess? I always thought that was like the coolest concept. Link was like Spider-Man. Alright, I need to break for one moment. My back is really messed up, so I gotta like stretch it. Give me 1 second. And we're gonna go finish out the rest of this dungeon. I'm just gonna take a quick break and I'll be back. 5 minutes tops. Be right back.
room with llamas. Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with llamas. Fill up the room with, fill up the room with, fill up the room with llamas.
All right. Kept it quick. I just had to stretch my back out a little bit and eat something. My back was hurting. Like I was saying, when I was editing the pilot episode, I was like hunched over a computer screen and it like totally messed all of my back up, and it's never really like fully recovered. So I probably should go to like physical therapy or something to get it like fixed properly, but we're good now. By the way, Soul, do you recognize that song that was playing? I conceived of that during one of the Lord of the Rings streams. Jimmy and I were talking about filling up the room with llamas, so I made it into a song. And then it was in the Conquer episode. Alright, let's get back to this. By the way, all of the music, like all the Be Right Back music and the stream starting soon music, all of that. I made all of that music. Granted, most of it's like samples of video game music, but I figured that was the best way to get around copyright claims. If I made the music, I can't copyright claim myself. Oh, I have a hook shot now. Why am I screwing around with this nonsense? Yeah. And of course, the first friggin' thing is just goddamn rupees. I can't, yeah, I would be ecstatic if I could use those rupees. I'm already maxed out. Oh, wait. These guys are so much easier now. Not these guys. The ones with the shells on their backs. I can just rip them off now. See? I couldn't hear it during the break because I went to get some stuff from the kitchen for a bit. But I did catch a few seconds of it yesterday. Yeah, fill up the room with llamas. It was one of those things where, like, Jimmy said something, and I was like, that would make for a good song. And then I was like, this is what it would sound like. And then I went and I made that song. I was explaining this to Jimmy when he was over here, that I have this condition known as aphantasia. So, like, I can't see images. Like, I can't visualize things. Like, when I close my eyes and try to picture something, I just see the backs of my eyelids. But because I can't do that, I have the auditory version of it, like, extra. So, like, when I'm coming up with music, I can literally, like, hear the song in my head. And I'm just like, I now can make that. because I know what it's supposed to sound like. So I just bring it into existence because I literally hear the thing in my head. So that's what happened with that Fill Up the Room with Llamas song. I was like, this is what it would sound like. So now I'm going to go make that. Llamageddon. That's good. I like that. I gotta remember to tell Jimmy that one. Llamageddon. So there was this whole story behind where like the llama thing came from. Because Jimmy and I are actually like, we do like a fun side project thing where we have this like band called Hangin' Llamas. And that all started because we used to work at a haunted house together. And one night at the haunted house, I don't need these rupees. There was a snowstorm. It was in October, but there was like a big snowstorm. So the haunted house we worked at is like a fully indoor haunted house. So the owner was like, I don't want you guys driving. So what we'll do is you can just stay here tonight. You can just sleep in the haunt. So a bunch of us stayed there. Me and Jimmy included. And one of the people who was there is our friend Sid. And she was like, if you guys want to go somewhere, like, I don't care. I'll drive in the snow. So we were like, all right, where can we go? Like, we didn't know the area. So she was like, what she said was, I can take you to the hanging tree. It's over by the llama farm. And she had like, I forget what the story was. She's like, it's a really cool spot. And like, there was a reason why. But in Jimmy's brain, he processes things weirdly. So he heard hanging llamas, not hanging tree by the llama farm. He fused it together into hanging llamas. So he's like, yeah, let's go see the hanging llamas. And I was like, that's going to be our band name. And then it was. Doing all this stuff I don't need to be doing. Looks like everybody checked out while I was on break. I went on break for a couple of minutes and everybody signed out. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to see if the... Did I even have any new subs come in? I forgot to check that. I was supposed to be checking that because I'm sure I did. But I set up the notifications and I haven't been looking to see if they've been coming through. Because I turned off the sound for them. Oops. That was one of the things I was supposed to be testing tonight to see if my new notifications were working. My bad. Or alerts, rather. They're alerts. So I set up alerts for when I get new subs. And I could check it, but usually when I put out a new episode of Gameplay Fowl, it's accompanied by new subs. The music of this level coupled with the Bucket Wario in the background. It's Wario Land. I should put his hat on him. Oh, I don't want to go dig it out of the closet, though. Eight Bizza, who did the Gameplay Fowl theme song, he voiced Wario in that episode. Because I was like, if I voice both Waluigi and Wario, it's gonna sound the same. There's not gonna be a difference between these two. Like, I just figured out how to do the Waluigi voice in like a matter of seconds. I'm not gonna be able to like also come up with a Wario voice and have them be distinct from one another. So he was gracious enough to agree to do the Wario voice. And that scene, I'm gonna do a shortened version of that for like YouTube Shorts and TikTok. But that whole scene with Wario and Waluigi and Castlevania. Can you sing Kirby Right Back at You song, please? I don't know that song. I would. Want me to look it up? I'll look it up, and I'll sing that song. And I'll do it while I kill the Kirbys that are in this game. Or the Mario Brothers Super Show song. I know that song. It's the... Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. That one? Swing your hips from side to side. Come on and do the Mario. I forgot some words in there, but that I know that one. Hell yeah, I know the Super Mario Brothers Super Show song. That's like the outro song though. That's like when the show's closing out. They do the Mario. I loved that Captain Lou Albano was Mario in that. He sounds nothing like the current Mario, but that's my Mario. Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I'm gonna die. But in the end, it's worth it. I'm going the wrong way. The princess, the Koopas, and the princess, the Koopas and the Troopas. I do remember that. I used to religiously watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show when I was a kid. But I was also going to say that I have a lot of really fond memories of having Netflix on the Wii and watching Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Oh, you'll be hooked on the brothers. That's that song. Damn, I'm trying to think of it now. Hold on. Got me looking up this Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I know the song, but like the lyrics are slipping my mind right now, so I gotta look it up real quick. You bet your ass I'm looking that up. I loved that song. It's so ridiculous. Swing your arms from side to side. I remember that one. But that was the outro song. Like that was when the episode was over.
Super Show! With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. We're not like the
Others who all the fame. And you call us on the double. Others you'll be hooked on the brothers. Yeah, I remember this song. Treat, throwing on to the beat. remarkable beat. The troopers, the princess, and the others. And with the covers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge! Yeah! This song was dope. You have a few of the DVDs? I have no idea what that sounds like on your end. I've got the phone like right on the mic. Hooked on the brothers, the brothers, the brothers. Yeah, man, that was a good song. You have a few of the DVDs, DVD. I'm sad that I lost this, but I used to have hooked on the brothers, the brothers, the brothers. I was trying to see if I could hear what it sounded like on your end. I had the Legend of Zelda DVD box set, and I don't know what happened to it. Someone traded it in when I was working at GameStop back in the day, and I don't have those anymore. Man, I wish I had. It was crispy clear. Oh, it did sound good. Sounded great on our end. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna do my own rendition of that song now. I'm gonna do it justice. Who is that? Who is that thing? Corby. Corby came in and gave me that idea and then checked out. Now I want to do that. I want to do it justice and actually do the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Like do my own rendition of it. It's old enough now. I can just do it. Trying to remember. I just gotta get to the nightmare. We're beating this damn dungeon tonight. That was the weirdest show. The Super Mario Brothers Super Show. It was because it was like part sitcom, part like animated show. I loved all the sitcom bits though. Like when I go back and rewatch it, like when I was a kid, I loved the animated portion of it best. But when I went back and rewatched it as an adult, I actually really loved all the sitcom bits that would lead up to the animation. And not because they were good, but because they were so ridiculous. Like, do you remember when Rowdy Roddy Piper was on Super Mario Brothers Super Show? There were a few wrestlers that showed up because it was Lou Albano as Mario. Such a good show. I need more of that. Randos just check in and fucking throw old school theme songs at me. See if I can do like my own renditions of them. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they had a few. It wasn't just Roddy Piper. There were other wrestlers that showed up on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show because what's his face? Lou Albano. Why am I getting... we kept going to the nightmare room, but I couldn't get in there because I didn't have the hook shot and I didn't have the key yet. Now that I need to go there, I can't remember how to get there. And I'm gonna die again. guess it's got to be this way, right? I was like, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm dead now. There's ghosts in my apartment. Once I have good editing skills and software, I will do that mix between the outro theme and Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing the thing. And then... They're close. They're close. The tempos are very, very close with those songs. You could make it work. I am like playing this game. I'm constantly getting that like beeping, like I'm about to die. Like usually, like I don't hear it that often in a Zelda game, but in this game, like the whole game, I've got that thing going. Oh my god, he's chasing me. I feel like I'm constantly on the verge of death playing this game. Wait, is there a... No. But I am going to go in here because I want that. I think there was, I think I gotta swim. Right? Maybe? No? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This... No, it's not this room. It's not this one. It's one of these. I gotta get to... Wait, can I go this way? Or is that the wrong way? Oh. Hell yeah. Okay. I was trying to avoid that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. Oh, I don't have a key? How do I not have a key? Not possible. I'm just gonna die. Please don't kill me. I should make that a thing on the streams. That if we reach certain goals, I'll take requests for theme songs, and I'll do my renditions of those theme songs. You know, it was a great 90s TV show theme song. Land of the Lost. The 90s version of Land of the Lost, specifically. That theme song was amazing. That show is pretty great, too. Who remembers that? Who remembers the 90s Land of the Lost? That was such a good show. Where can I watch that? Although they did say recently that like Netflix acquired a bunch of like old Nickelodeon stuff, so maybe it'll be on there. Oh come on! I can't be doing this. Damn spiders. It's these things that go around on the walls. They are draining my health the most. Because I just kind of see them as an inevitability now. Arthur and Thomas the Tank Engine are two of my personal favorite theme songs. I don't remember Arthur's theme. I do remember Thomas the Tank Engine, though. Sort of. I could rattle off a list right now. I could do like a top 10 list of best 90s theme songs. It would be like, I don't know, I'm not going to go in order yet right now, but like DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, Land of the Lost, the Fresh Prince theme song, ooh, I don't know if this counts as 90s, but I would also say like Perfect Strangers theme song. It's an 80s show, but it was on in the 90s, so I'm counting it. Let's see, what other ones are up there? Kenan and Kel. That's another one. Arthur's theme song was done by Bob Marley's son. Oh, well that's... Yep, that's gonna be good. The Super Mario Bros. Super Show. That's another great theme song. Oh, Pokemon. Oh! Friggin' Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song. Also, one of the best damn theme songs ever. I'm shouting now. I shouldn't be shouting. I've got neighbors. Somebody got me all excited though. It's not my fault. I actually looked down at my phone to make sure that my landlord wasn't texting me to be like, hey, you need to shut the hell up. Oops. That was really stupid of me. We're supposed to go up. Screw this. I was like, I'm just gonna die because it's easier to just go back around from the start. Because that was just really stupid of me. I went the wrong way. A lot of those, the like Disney animated shows, they had really great theme songs. Like the ones I named already, like DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, but Chip and Dale also, Tailspin. The best. Alright. I lose so many hearts just trying to get back to this one area. You know what I'm noticing? This level doesn't have one of those warp zones. partially what's doing me in here. Damn you. Wave your arms from side to side. That reminds me, the music for the Amanda Show was done by Stuart Copeland. The end credits theme almost identical to Wizard Peak from Spyro. The Amanda Show. Oh man, Amanda Bynes. She was something else. Oh goodness. She was like on that era of Nickelodeon as I was like starting to get to the age where I was transitioning out of it, but I remember her like when she came on to All That. And she was pretty good. She was actually really funny. But she kind of came around like later for me. So I wasn't as up on like what was happening with Nickelodeon back like during that time. But I did watch the Amanda Show. I keep dying trying to get to this part because I don't remember where to go. So I go in all these crazy directions, lose all my hearts, and then I'm like, oh, I gotta go this way. By the time I figure that out, I'm like dead. Alright, let's do this again. See, like, this stuff happens because I try to avoid getting hit and that makes me get hit. So now, by the time I get over there, I'm going to basically be dead. And I'm not even confident that I'm going the right way. Alright, I'm just going to keep going this way. I think this is the right way. I'm going to start taking notes and like write down, don't go this way, go this way. So that the next time this comes up, I'll be able to read that and be like, this is where you're supposed to go, idiot. Because what's happening is I keep forgetting which way I'm supposed to go and which way I went last time. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies in this one. And there's a lot of like really... Like, these are, like, cheap, shitty enemies. Because I can't hit them. I can't defend myself against them. I just have to, like, avoid getting hit by them. Or glitch them into a wall. I didn't know I could do that. Alright, so this is where I'm supposed to go. And then this, like... So now I'm going to be open to a shot. And this asshole's got a shield. This is in a weird spot, so it sets me up for failure there. Wrong way. This is not the way I want to go. Okay. So I do that. Find out the hard way. I wasn't supposed to go that way. Jesus Christ, I just want to beat this dungeon tonight. Like, we were where I needed to be, but I died. And I'm going to die again. Because I'm like, I have too few hearts right now. So there's no way, like, I'm going to die. And I've already basically forgotten where I would have to go to get back to this. Are we in the right spot now? No, I already know we're not. I don't remember where to go. Because this is going to be the room with the stupid jumping skeletons. This is not the right way. I don't remember. I'll just keep doing this until I... This is what keeps happening, is like I'm just going to keep venturing until I stumble on where I need to be. But then I die because I lost so many hearts fumbling around trying to figure out where to go, that by the time I get there, I die. And then I didn't figure out how to get to that spot intelligently, so then when I try to get back to that place, I have to go through the whole process all over again because I don't remember. Because this is not it, and so now I don't know where to go. This thing is a fucking labyrinth. Alright. I'm gonna go jump in a hole a bunch of times trying to figure that shit out. Get hit by the dude with the fucking shield because I can't hit him. So I'm gonna do this and try like... Yeah, good. I was like, I can't do it. I can never jump that right. Alright. Is this the way to go? Okay, I got a key, but I don't know where that lock went, where I need the key. I don't remember where that was. So great, I've got the key, but it's kind of useless to me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to go. I don't know. This way, maybe? Get hit by that thing because I can't do anything about it. Nope, not that way. Maybe go this way? I was hoping to, like, at least beat this dungeon tonight, but it's such a damn labyrinth, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat it, because by the time I finally figure out where the, nightmare is, it's going to be like 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, shut up. See, like, these are what I consider, like, cheap enemies. If I can't kill it, then all I can do is run from it. Like, what am I supposed to do other than die? Alright, I want to know where the hell I was supposed to go to get to this. Nope, no I don't, because I won't be able to jump back up there. Remember the spiders? Like those spiders that killed me? I have no idea how to get back to those. I don't know where those were or how I would get back to them. But I'm here now, so I don't really care. I don't know what those spiders were, how I'd ever get back to them, but screw them. We're just finishing this. So, you are the outsider. This better be a damn snake, or you are wasting this sound effect. Come to wake the windfish. I shall eat you. Better be a snake. Yeah, it looks like a snake. I imagine I have to use the hook shot or something. Just don't know what. I think I have to hook shot his face. Yeah, there it is. Damn you. Damn it. Damn. Damn it. I walked right into it. I am never going to remember how to get back to this. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember how to get back here. So, the way I'm gonna have to do this is I'm gonna have to play very, very slowly. Because I'm just gonna have to wait until he comes out of the one above me. It's the only way. Otherwise, I'm gonna get hit and I'm gonna die. So I have to wait until he comes out of that one specific one. And I'm also gonna have to wait until this tail's not too close to me. Because if I get hit, I'm never gonna be able to figure out how to get back here. Screw it. Yeah. There's no way. There's like a 0% chance I'm ever going to be able to figure out how to get back there. And if I do figure it out, I'll be so dead by that point, it's not going to matter. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go get the rub down. I really wanted to beat this dungeon tonight, so I'm not screwing around. I am going to some extreme measures to just beat that one boss. Because I know, like, I'm going to do this rub down thing, not for the boss, but for the lead up to the boss. Because I'm going to get hit so many times trying to get to the boss that by the time I get to him, I'm going to have like 1 heart left. So, if I go do this, get my fairy. Could use some potions. Where's that rub down at? Thief's migraine? Sometimes you gotta go to extreme measures with these unfair ass old games. Alright, so I walked all the way back to Crazy Tracy. 28, what a random price. Okay, so now I can afford to die once. So let's go do this. Don't you touch me. Yeah. hope I'm going the right way. I don't remember passing all of this to get here. That's the thing about this game. We were talking about this in one of the other streams, that because of the color palette, it's not like Link to the Past, where it was easy to like remember where to go. Because like you could just see when you were in like the forest area, it was green. When you were in the desert area, it was brown. So it was a lot easier to remember which way to go and like recognize landmarks on the map. In this one, it's really hard to... Everything looks so similar that it's really easy to get lost and not know where the hell you are. But we're good. We're there. But now we gotta venture through this dungeon again. I have absolutely no idea how to get back to that boss. I don't know how I got there in the first place. And that's what I was saying, is like, when we eventually get there, it's not gonna matter because like I just stumbled on it. Okay. Try again. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Stay away from me. Trying to get hit as few times as possible. I think we ended up going down here. I think. I think this was the way. Yep, because these stupid torchlights were spitting fire at me. Oh yeah, and I bitched about that guy. Okay. Alright, alright. So far so good. Don't want to know where that goes. Alright. So now we've got plenty of I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it didn't even matter. I know that song too. I almost started singing it, but then I was like, no, I can't hit the notes he hits. Alright. Now I'm not as worried about getting hit. Hit me all you want with your big stupid tail. Damn it. Damn it, no, I'm not gonna even bother. No, I'm not gonna do it that way. I'm waiting for him to be on the top. Top, go to the top. Damn it! Stupid tail! I hate that you have to be like perfectly centered. That's what's making it really suck. I don't think we're gonna beat this tonight, guys. I'm like, I'm just gonna absorb the hits. Let him fucking hit me. It's the only way that I'm gonna ever get close enough to get him. Damn it! You have to be right in the middle. Damn it. Fuck you. Damn. How many times do I have to do that? Yeah, I'm gonna die. My whole strategy requires that I get hit. Damn it. Grr. Yeah, alright. We're probably gonna have to save that for the next stream, because it's doing my head in, so I can't focus enough to get it done. But that's alright. We can save that. I'll plow through it in the next stream. We have a few more dungeons we gotta run through anyway. I am gonna I think I'm just gonna run through the remake and familiarize myself with everything we have to do, so that in the next stream I'll just plow through it, and then we'll move on to the remake and we'll play that one too. But this one was just stressing me out too much, and I gotta go to sleep because I'm really tired. And that's making it even harder to play through this one, but that's alright. We'll get it on the next one. So I'm gonna go to bed now because I'm very tired, and those birds don't let me sleep, so maybe tonight I can get some kind of sleep. So thank you all again for coming out. Super fun. We actually had a very lively chat tonight, so that was fun. I appreciate you all. I will catch you on the next one. Everybody have a good night, and I will see you next Thursday in the next Gameplay Fowl Writers Room. Okay, good night, and bye, everybody. Okay, bye.